Who's ready for negatives to gameplay? Kingdom negatives? Fiddle me with the power of negativity. Oh, I didn't go negative. Because, yeah, this level's not going to score very well, and this boss isn't going to score very well either. Hey, remember, I know this game, Plutonia. Imagine if I was just lost, like actually lost in several previous sections. Ignoring the fact that I have actually gotten lost more than once this stream. Although, having to talk to Leon twice was not something I had on my bingo card of getting lost in Kingdom Hearts 1, but here we are. I didn't mention it, someone in chat did, right? I'm over here. Oh yeah, you remember this? Check this out. You need Aladdin's help. This is one of the only times in the franchise where this is a thing. So you need to go swap Aladdin in for this section. Someone in the comment section mentioned several ways they could have improved the situation, but I'm going to be honest. Just increasing the party size like Kingdom Hearts 3 does is probably the best overall option. But it's possible they were having tech issues with that. Yeah, I was going to say Beast came to mind immediately because of the ramming. But Beast is mandatory for that section, so I don't even think that counts. So maybe they couldn't. Maybe they couldn't have more than 3 party members on the screen at the time. I could buy that. So maybe don't make him mandatory. Like, I mean, that's the easiest solution. Oh, by the way, we're gonna have loud noises today. Sorry, I forgot to mention that. Don't worry, I'll actually make it a point to just mute myself. So if I go quiet for an extended period of time, that's why. You know, the other thing they could have done is what they actually did do for Hollow Bastion. Use a story reason. Yeah, exactly right. Have a story reason for why either Donald, Goofy, or both are not with you for a specific stretch of the game, right? Therefore, you go to Aladdin's world and you have Aladdin because the others aren't with you right now. That's not a hard ask. Ow.
Come on.
So in this case, Donald isn't with the party because he saw the wonderful treasure. I was like, oh my god, treasure. And we have to go rescue Donald. No. No one has mentioned that yet, Dark, right now. If and when we get into crafting, that'll be useful. We don't even have access to crafting yet. I'm sorry to bring up Final Fantasy VII again, but it really is funny how much like Final Fantasy VII Kingdom Hearts 1 is. And you're probably thinking, that sounds like a good thing. In which case, you're wrong. Because what... Look, I love FF7. But a terrible, terrible sin it commits is it puts way too much of the good stuff right at the end of the game. Okay. FF7's a bad example of that, but you know the concept I'm talking about. It's when you put all the good, fun stuff early on. Oh, no. Like, I understand the desire to give the player new cool stuff as they're leveling. But yeah, backloaded gameplay, you want your players to have fun. I'm going to go ahead and admit something, and I'm going to give this game a -4. Some of you have heard of me talk about the problem of RPGs in general for years, because it's a very, very common topic for me. And that problem is, most RPGs start off kind of sucking, gameplay-wise, because they don't want you to have too many options, and so you don't. You have hardly any options early on. And as a result, early gameplay is boring. Or I should, just let me be more specific, early combat is boring. Yeah, compare and contrast to Soden is actually a good example of that, but I'm getting off topic. Point is, this is not a new problem. This is an old problem that many games for many years have come up with ways to try and work around. You know, it's like, how do we make it so the player's having fun in early game, but still gets cool, interesting stuff in late game? This is also where the taste of power concept even comes from. We talked about this during Lufia. And yeah, D&D has been trying to avoid this problem for years, because back in the day, and arguably still today, your level 1 character can't do much. Anyways, why do I bring all this up? Whenever I think of that concept, Kingdom Hearts 1 is the game I'm thinking of.
Heal.
Kingdom Hearts 1 starts off pretty basic in terms of what you can do. Now, by the end of Kingdom Hearts 1, you have plenty of options. You have new kit, new abilities, you've got closers, you've got Powers Arcanum, you've got tons of magic spells, you've got Caspian giving me a sub, you know, all kinds of cool stuff like that.
Come on.
And so combat by the end of Kingdom Hearts 1 is actually pretty legit. And several of the later boss fights do take good advantage of that. But early on, it's like part of the reason you see me doing this jump, I don't even know how much it actually helps, to be honest with you, but it's a bit of a micro-optimization thing, where if you jump swing, you can do your full combo a little bit faster, just a little bit faster, and that's about it as far as tech early game, is do your basic combo a little bit faster. I do have a closer, if I lock on, and that's about it. Thank you for the sub, Caspian. Very, very much. Always appreciate it. Give me a second. We'll jot that down. These things. Get all my money. Money. Gothic is getting distressingly close to being funded. That stream's gonna suck. Also true, Rex. No, Draxia. Sora's too stupid. Gothic. A world block. About. I'm not 100% sure where the money thing came from. Let me state that a little bit more clearly. So, for those who know, if you go to Disneyland, the park, it will actually they have fake money there you could buy with real money to buy stuff in the park. They call it money, M-U-N-N-Y, or M-E-N-N-E-Y, or whatever. Basically the same thing in this game. So they're aping the fake currency you can use inside of Disney parks. But I'm not sure where Disney parks got it from, is what I'm trying to say. There are options there. Yeah, you buy Monopoly money in order to be able to spend it in the park. Good morning, Kaizen. Good morning. Off the deep end. Good morning, whatever. I mean, yes, Palpatine is arguably a Disney villain. In the same way that Princess Leia is a Disney princess. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go shoot myself. No, but Lone Star is, Mr. Red. Okay. Uh-oh. Well, actually, there's a fairly long and complex history behind why he sold off the rights. Oh, no. No, 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 no.
Deep freeze! Fire!
Meanwhile...
My first wish, Genie. Show me the keyhole.
Speaking of wasting wishes... I'd say that counts. I guess Jafar's just being accounting conscientious. I do like making merchandising money. Buy the Lore Runner plush today. Okay, so, get on my party. I mean, I wouldn't say Star Wars went to hell when it was bought by Disney, because Star Wars is already kind of in a weird place. And I say that as someone who can't stand the sequel trilogy, and I still don't think that. Whoop, too far back, too far back. Wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. Oh my god, camera, forklifting. For those of you who've never actually studied it, it's actually a fairly lengthy and kind of complex tale, but what it boils down to is that George was wanting to take a step back from Star Wars after the prequel trilogy. And that has been a thing in the back of his mind for years, honestly. This is where I want now. Maybe? I think. Hold on, maybe not. Is it stuttering? Because I'm not seeing any stutter on my end. And if it is, I have a possible fix that might not even work. Think about it. Because there's two EXEs here. It really irritates me. Just swim up water here. Ah. Anyways, sorry. George was in a weird place, and George Lucas, and he wanted someone to take over the franchise, and he wanted someone he could trust his baby with. Now I know what you're thinking. Why Disney? So, it wasn't actually Disney. I'm not going to name names because I legitimately don't want to get into this, but there's a specific individual who is an extremely evil man who was one of the main heads in charge of Disney at the time. And I want to stress that I'm not being hyperbolic. This guy's a monster. And this individual was someone who spent, oh god, years, I want to say, trying to cultivate this relationship with George. And yeah, Kathleen Kennedy was one of the things that individual used in order to do that. I'm not talking about Kennedy, by the way. We're not talking about I would have no problem naming her. Remember, Kathleen Kennedy is someone who's been working with George Lucas since the 80s. That's extraordinarily a nothing new relationship there. No, this is someone else. And he did it by lying and cheating and just generally being a scummy dude in a suit, which I suppose is his job, so sure. He was pretty good at it. And so, after all was said and done, George was convinced to go ahead and sign it over. And it's pretty obvious that George regrets that. A lot of people... No, it was basically a con. It was basically a con. Now, whether that was a good con or a bad con from like a third-person universal perspective, who knows? But there's absolutely no denying that George Lucas was conned out of Star Wars. That is a fact. And George Lucas himself has regretted that many times. A lot of you have probably heard of the selling your children to slavery comment. Even if you have the full context of that comment, it's something George himself backed off of immediately, I feel like pointing out. It's pretty clear that that comment says a lot about his opinion on the transaction. No, it wasn't Eisner. No way, please. Thank you. I have issues with Kathleen Kennedy, as I imagine most people do. But yeah, she's not anywhere close to as bad as the kind of people I'm talking. You always have to remember it's a gradient. If there's something I've learned in my years of studying this stuff, it's that there's a gradient. There's Brent Spiner, who's a dick, and then there's James Woods. And we could go down from James Woods. I was just slowballing that one. Yeah, there's... You know, that's actually better. There's Brent Spiner, and then there's Gene Roddenberry. Hang on. What in the world? Sorry, 1 second. I mean, any detective game, that would be cool, Roman Cure. But honestly, I can also see that in just RPGs, where you just take notes yourself of the story as it's going. Like, that'd be cool. Good morning, Ismaristar. No, it's a cool idea, Romanker. I do unironically like it. I mean, okay. I don't want to go down into the weeds in this, because the last thing I want to do is, like, throw shade at someone. But speaking of someone who's actually studied a fairly large amount of this man's life and career, William Shatner is a fascinating example of someone who has been a dick, cool, wild, and then gone back to being cool, and then gone back to being wild. And each step is something that's easily measurable. Like, he was just another, you know, big-headed actor, but he was also a very professional actor, especially back in the younger days. So, okay, cool. Then his ego got overinflated, and he had a huge helping of humble pie, partially as a result of a very sobering look at his coworkers, all of whom openly blasted him to his face. And he backed off pretty hard and started trying to be a better person and started trying to be a better actor and recover that a bit, which I would go so far as to say I think he succeeded, as anybody who's seen Boston Legal would probably agree with me. And then he discovered Twitter. And I want to stress that that sounds like a joke, or like I'm just saying that Twitter is a toxic cesspit. But no, I want to be clear about this, that you can track his reversion to mental descent as he found Twitter. There's more to it than that, but like that's the summary. Oh, thanks for the help on that extremely easy jump that I've already done.
Deep freeze!
Yeah, I only have a Twitter account now because I'm squatting on the name. Right, sorry, you were asking about that, Jonathan. Hang on, I can't. Game's capturing my mouse. So what game do I think best display the idea of grief after death? Okay, so I actually can't name examples because they're spoilers. However, I was going to name FF6 as an example there, because FF6 actually does a pretty good job of portraying grief in gameplay after the loss of something. Oh no, exactly, Wenlock. That was the final step. If you remember, I mentioned he kind of switched back to being cool again. For those of you who weren't tracking it, when Shatner went to space, that was an incredibly humbling moment for him, apparently, which is a common psychological effect for anybody who goes to space. Actually, there's a whole line of psychology talking about it. And yeah, he actually has managed to pull back a little bit from being the crazy old man weirdo ranting on Twitter. I don't want to say he's like suddenly a great stand-up guy, but there's been a noticeable upswing in his overall demeanor.
That boy again?
He is more persistent than I expected. Why not explain the situation to that boy, Riku? Doing so may actually prove useful to our...
Wait a second. Are you Maleficent?
And I'm out.
Jafar! Black
He
Jasmine!
really likes that one animation.
Not a chance. You see, she's a princess. One of 7 who somehow hold the key to opening the door.
Open?
But you fools won't live to see what lies beyond it.
It's not quite like that, Linear Ruth.
My second wish.
Waste of a wish.
Them.
Genie! No!
Sorry, Al. The one with the lamp calls the shots. I don't have a choice.
But you can't kill someone as part of it. Oh, whatever. Honestly, most of the Disney princesses were uncomfortably young. I'm just gonna say that.
That's gonna hurt.
I'm really sorry about this.
I do like how the entire fight, The genie's like, no, wait, run.
Excuse me, could you run?
Game, let me move. Jesus. It's unlocked. Hey, Act. Habu dabada. Habu dabada.
That's gotta hurt.
No, he's just Homer now. He's not even trying to be the genie. He looked at the voice director and said, you know what, I'm just gonna do this myself. Screw it. I mean, Jafar being a mage, a black mage specifically, makes a lot of sense. Oh, Jesus. No.
Heal.
Habu dabada. Actually, I do. I think it's because they didn't think about it, Mr. Red.
Watch out!
No, I'm dead serious. Check this out. So they want the kids to be young because they want to appeal to the young female demographic. That's it. That's the full amount of thought that they put into it. You have to understand how many weird things happen because someone somewhere didn't think about the implications. There's even a term for that I can't think of right now. Which boils down to, they didn't think about the implications. It's extremely common. It's a form of underthought, but it's more like a real-life underthought. So this is a get back here, boss. It sucks. Anyways, so, not that I'm disagreeing with you, Linarith, but the thing is, the human mind can tell the difference, generally speaking, between a picture and a real thing, right? If you see a picture of insert awesome place, or if you physically go there, the latter is just going to have more impact on you, right? That's pretty normal. That's just life. That's how our brains work. It's the same thing with space. Most people didn't actually think there was going to be much psychological impact when the first astronauts went up into high Earth orbit and then actually into space. But almost everyone that came back had some kind of reaction to it because their brain could tell this isn't a picture. This isn't like, you know, a movie or a video or a painting. I'm actually in space. And that tracks differently up here. Shatner is just another person who's had that effect on him. Most people, most sane, sensible human beings have that reaction to it. Amen, man, Robbie.
I'm really sorry about this. Run!
Yeah, it's a very visceral reaction to, oh my god, I'm actually in space. And everyone kind of responds to that a little bit differently. Oh man, Jeff, if I ever wanted to really prove that Jeff Bezos is an asshole, that scene, pancakes, that moment. Good morning, Jesse's Mask. Blizzara. Yeah, no, exactly off the deeper end. Like, a lot of people, I think, don't really process on a internal level. Like, you understand this is Earth, this is our planet, that we are pretty much custom tailored for, whether by design or by evolution or whatever you believe. It doesn't matter. This is our planet, right? This is our home, biologically. Moment you leave this, habitability goes down a little bit. You know?
Genie!
Third wish.
I want you to make me an all-powerful genie!
Yeah, we've had to stretch the definitions of inhabitable planets so hard. Apparently not, on Earth. I'll just go save Jasmine really quick. She passed out. Wow. What a great character. Alright, so, fourth boss. God, there's a lot of bosses in this world. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and say I actively think this is a bad boss. For those who know, you have to attack Iago with the lamp. Okay, that's already irritating because it's an aerial target.
Sorry, guys.
And he likes to roam places where you basically can't reach, which just leads to long swaths of doing nothing, depending on, effectively, RNG. That's problem number one. Problem number two, you can lock onto Jafar. Now, I know that sounds like a strange thing to complain about, but honestly, you probably shouldn't even be capable of locking onto Jafar. And plenty of times, and you've already seen it happen to me more than once, this fight, you'll go to lock onto the lamp and lock onto Jafar instead. And it's like, no, no, no. Oh yeah, also Jafar also has a single attack, which is a complete nothing burger. He is literally easier than his previous incarnation.
Come on!
At least the previous Jafar had like the frost attack, the fire beam, and I can't remember the third. I just fought him. I can't remember his third fight.
Take this!
Also, the moving terrain is a neat idea, but ultimately, once again, it's just stop-go. For large periods of time, you just feel like you're waiting. Now, I've gotten really good luck this time, so I'll take that. But I've had fights in this where the RNG is much worse, and I just end up waiting. And waiting. And waiting. Oh yeah, also, nothing tells you need to attack the lamp.
Okay, Jafar. Back to
While
your
we're on the
lamp.
subject. I could live with that. There's only 2 targets. Oh, apparently there's... God, I completely missed the dialogue that says attack the lamp. Wow, never mind. Ignore me. So, yeah. Agrabah, not a great stage. That's a lot of negatives for it, and I stand by them. So I think we found a stage that's actually worse than Deep Jungle. Yeah, we have. Wow. Yeah.
Jasmine?
That,
Jasmine!
yeah. What's really sad is I stand by that. Also, I love this, by the way. Jasmine? Jasmine! Hang on, let me unlock the door really quick. Or, I mean, lock the door, excuse me. No, 2 is a much better look at Agrabah. Top to bottom. I don't want to overpraise 2. Lord knows 2 makes its own mistakes, but 2 in Agrabah is actually fun. Oh, I know, Sarura. There's some stuff. I like that effect. Yeah, I don't want to curse myself. I feel like Halloween Town will be good. I don't know, like, just saying that, I'm worried, you know?
Jasmine!
Oh yeah, then there's this section. Remember this actually pretty cool stage in, like, the Genesis, or the SNES version of this game? Well, screw you. We haven't got none of that here. This is... I would like to argue a negative for this. This is a big, high-intensity escape action sequence, which is incredibly boring. Also worth noting, Kingdom Hearts 2 did this concept much better. Hold on the subject. Yes, Madman Robbie. If it's not obvious, I'm just not even trying to dodge. Just to emphasize this. Yep, and we're done. That's it. This just, yep. Oh, this game's definitely getting the first game tags, or 100%. So Jasmine's no longer in Agrabah. Let's go find her. Sorry, I can't take you with me. Oh, yeah, so someone also mentioned this in the YouTube comments, which I am reading, by the way. Thank you, all of you VOD walkers, for reminding me that there's a reason I keep putting that much effort into uploading all this crap on YouTube. One of the potential reasons why the world order exists is so that you can't take Disney characters outside of their worlds with you. But here's the thing. Why? I wasn't even going to mention summons. But, like, for real. Why? There's no code reason for it. There's nothing that prevents you from having a party of Tarzan and Aladdin going through Halloween Town. Right? I mean, okay. Halloween Town's a bad example. But, right? Anyways, so why not? I sure wish we could. But we can't. If we take another, we would be meddling. Yep. You don't have your proper visa, immigrant.
Earth to Al. Hello, you still have one wish left. Look, just say the word. Ask me to find Jasmine for you.
I wish for your freedom, Genie.
Al!
You remember when this was like a big deal in the movie? You know, I just realized something too.
A deal's a deal, Genie. Now you can go anywhere you want. You're your own master. But if you can, it'd be great if you could go along with them and help Sora find Jasmine.
Which he does because he's a summon. Anyways, I just think I realized one of the biggest reasons why Agrabah is doing so badly. It's just rehashing the movie, which several Kingdom Hearts worlds are, but it's like the most rehashing the movie, right? Like, obviously, Jafar, there's a couple of weird missteps, but this is probably the most just the movie again of the Kingdom Hearts 1 worlds. Like, Kingdom Hearts 2 actually gets worse about this, believe it or not, the first time through. And, oh god, Frozen. Don't even remind me of Frozen. But in 1, like, Tarzan's world was kind of a weird, it's kind of happening during the movie, but not really. Hercules is doing its own thing completely. Has nothing to do with the movie. Did it ape Return of Jafar? See, I didn't actually. I've only watched Return of Jafar once. I wasn't impressed with it. Listen, you can't meddle, Alex Brown. And then we had in Kingdom Hearts 1. Hang on. So, Alice in Wonderland is doing its own thing. And then Monstro is completely doing its own thing. It has nothing to do with the film other than, like, basic references. Neverland, again, pretty much doing its own thing. Just kind of... I mean, honestly, Neverland could just be another day in the life of Peter Pan. Because it has... Because of how much they just kind of keep doing the same crap over there. Halloween Town is kind of like before the movie. Little Mermaid is once again kind of like the movie, but like not super much like the movie. So yeah, no, I think I'm gonna stand by that assertion. I think Agrabah is the most trying to ape the movie of the worlds in the first game. Unlike the worlds in the second game, where the first visit is almost always, here's the movie again. And I know that because it sucks. Mulan does that, is an example of several people. But, you know, Pirates of the Caribbean is the worst example by far in my opinion. Because it's a really, really cheap rehash of the film.
Sorry, Al. I'm done taking orders from others.
Awkward pause.
A favor? Now that's entirely different. I guess I could give that a try.
Oh my god, you're right. You're right, Darkrai. Okay, sorry. bit of a behind-the-scenes thing. For those of you not aware, by all accounts, and I haven't done a deep dive on this in a couple of years, this is Homer Simpson, Renegade TV. The other voice of the genie, as it happens. Anyways, hang on. You know what? Can we just, like, get any music? Like, any music. Just here. There we go. So, yeah, Lion King redoes it too. Back in Kingdom Hearts 3, which we've actually already covered, it's the only Kingdom Hearts game we've technically reviewed, the Frozen world sucks. Like, really badly. But the Tangled world was pretty decent, all things considered. The difference was how many restrictions were placed upon the development team. When they were going through, when the actual developers and writers and creators and scenario planners were reaching out to the Frozen team was unresponsive and unhelpful, and in many ways considered having to be consulted on the matter insulting, and insisted that they can't do any substantial or significant changes to the movie. And it was just a whole thing, right? Making the Frozen world sucked for Kingdom Hearts 3. And lo and behold, the Frozen world sucks for Kingdom Hearts 3. Which is just a whole absolutely insane thing. I know, right, Rex? So, for whatever reason, they really clamped down on Frozen. Yet the Tangled team were very supportive, the total opposite of this. But I don't want to get too much down that rabbit hole. The reason I bring this up is the argument, the theory, for a long time, which I actually agree with, that is that Frozen was just considered too popular. If there's something that I've noticed as a trend in all of fiction, it's that the more popular you are, the more big of a franchise you are, the less you're allowed to do anything with it. Sense make? Because the more big something is, the more risk-averse people get. Now, that's stupid. And even, like, objectively, even if you only care about money, that's still stupid. But it's a very, very, very common thing. So Frozen was their super duper mega ultra popular movie, so they didn't allow any changes to it. Sense make. The reason I bring this up, Aladdin is probably the single biggest and most popular world in Kingdom Hearts 1. What do you want to bet? Yeah, by contrast, the Tron world, both visits to the Tron world are actually really good in 2. Go figure. This is also, for those of you familiar with Star Trek, this is why Deep Space Nine is a better show than Voyager. Now, I like Voyager. But Voyager was the golden child. It was the one with all the executive attention. And DS9 was mostly just allowed to do whatever the hell they wanted to. And it showed. Good and bad. Anyways. Sorry. Rant off. But what do you want to bet? What do you want to bet?
After all, we're pals, right, Al?
Genie.
Yes, some people tend to forget.
Just leave it to me.
God, that lack of music. Some people tend to forget that Voyager was actually intended to launch an entire network, an entire show network, which it was considered the flagship show of.
That smarmy vizier could have had him. If someone had stuck around to give him a hand.
Hey, I did my part. I brought the princess, didn't I?
Jafar was beyond help, consumed by his own hatred.
Rats!
One should beware of letting it burn too fiercely.
Whoa, lighten up. I'm as cool as they come, okay? By the way, kid, have we got something special for you?
Huh?
We had a deal, yes? You help us, and we grant you your wish.
Kyrie!
Go.
I'm sorry. Kingdom Hearts 1 cutscenes. Okay, in case you missed that, in case you missed when I'm laughing. So here's Riku, right? Pretend I'm Riku for a second. Hair going there. And an image of Kyrie shows up, and then I stare at it, saying absolutely nothing for like 3, 4, 5 seconds, and then, Kyrie! Like, was he... You can really tell that he wasn't paying attention, right? He was just spacing. He was just like, huh? Oh, Kyrie!
To her. Your vessel is waiting.
Just remember, this is no pleasure cruise. It won't be a pleasant voyage.
Why are you doing all this for me? What's the catch?
Catch? What's the catch? Silly boy. You're like a son to me. I only want you to be happy.
I seriously doubt that.
Believe what you wish. But lest we forget, I kept my end of the bargain.
Paramount and CBS have re-merged in the last 2 years there, Earth, yes. Learned the summon of Genie. And 3 wishes, which is useful for certain builds. Good morning, Candyman. One moment. Ugh. So, Jesse's Mask asks the Kingdom Hearts question. The one we've all asked for years. If you could pick a Disney World to be in Kingdom Hearts 4, which one would you pick? Thank you, Candyman. As always. Let's go towards Final Fantasy 1. Final Fantasy 4. And Final Fantasy 8. They have not had a Zootopia. Tangled again? What? What? Behold, NPCs. Travelers used to throng our streets, but those shadows have overrun the city. Treasure Planet would be an easy and obvious pick with the gummy thing, right? Wow, look at all these NPCs. Sorry, NPC, singular. Wait, there's 2! We can't play outside anymore thanks to this. Oh my god, it's Waka! It's Recolor Waka! No, seriously, look at him. It's just Waka. Oh god, that would be horrible Giga Pudding. And yeah, we actually have had a Lilo and Stitch world. Titan 8. Was that Disney? Real question. I don't actually remember. I haven't even read that book. I never watched the film. I wasn't interested. But the book was good. Then again, the book was actually partially written from the perspective of the Queen. We can revisit someplace to unseal more Trinities. Wasn't there a cherry at the shop? Could this torn page be from Merlin's book? Let's return to town and give it to him. Okay. I mean, Treasure Planet is such an obvious pick, I'm shocked they haven't done it yet. Really, I'm shocked. There is a Lion King world. It's in 2. I could see Moana as well, given the water themes. Just gonna take these free samples here. Someday we'll make the ultimate weapon. Not on this playthrough. That is a grind. So, let's talk crafting. I mean, I've always felt that there was some legitimate grudge against Treasure Planet. I mean that sincerely. Don't even remember the names right now, but insert creators here only made insert movie here on the stipulation that they were allowed to make Treasure Planet. And I have always gotten this vibe that whoever they made that deal with has resented that ever since. And that's why Treasure Planet got buried. Because it did. It did not have a particularly big theatrical release. It did not get a lot of marketing. And it died almost immediately afterwards. There is a Monsters, Inc. world, yes. Sorry. Thank you, Chill Pangolin. As always. We haven't had an Inside Out world, which is funny, because, well, let's just say that fits. Leave it at that. I will put that towards SteamWorld block. There hasn't been an Atlantis world. Mercenaries, probably because of the Atlantica world. And... and Signalis, there it is. Look, I enjoy Treasure Planet for what it is. I also really love the premise of the Treasure Planet. Okay, so let's talk crafting. Do I have to? No, we do not, Zara. So you have to level up your crafting shop. I think... No, hang on. No. In Kingdom Hearts 1, it's you have to make one of everything, right? That's why it says created 0 of 6 there. In Kingdom Hearts 2, you have to level up your crafting shop, and there's ways to do that. So in Kingdom Hearts 1, the way you advance your crafting, I think, is that you have to craft one of everything, which takes those materials. Those materials drop off of stuff. Frost shards drop from the little blue frost mages. X-spearing. I don't have any of that stuff. You know, bright shards drop off of your basic stuff. Spirit shards, I don't remember where those come from. Lucid shards come from, like, the things in Agrabah, and so forth and so on. All of these have a specific type of enemy that drops them. There's a few of these out in the wild, but it's a pretty rare thing. Basically, this is go and grind enemies. Now, there are a couple of things to increase your drop rate, but even once you've increased your drop rate, this is still a hell of a grind, especially since you need to get a little bit of everything, which means usually there's bottleneck resources. And there's a lot of bottleneck resources in this game. So we'll go ahead and make one of these. And let's say this. And yeah. That's our lot right now. We do have the power chain. Yeah, we'll go and grab that. Let's just be boring about it. Yeah, getting the ultimate weapon. So I don't actually know in Final Mix, but in the original, haven't played a lot of Final Mix. In the original, the way you get the ultimate weapon is you craft everything else. Again, at least once, which unlocks the ultimate weapon recipe. And once you get to the ultimate weapon recipe, it's not that grindy compared to everything you did to unlock the recipe, but it still involves going and grinding your face off on stuff that doesn't drop items until you're already at the last boss. And once again, you only really get the ultimate weapon of the game for the final boss fight, and the optional fights if you want to do that. That's just whatever. Looks cool. So, there's also this weird thing with regards... Exactly, sir. I have actually gotten the ultimate weapon twice, I want to say. Once when I did it originally, and once on something else, some other version of the game. I've never gotten it a third time. So you can get a weapon that's better defense, less a weapon, or more attack, less defense, which we're going to get the attack one, because of course we are. Goofy, I want you to punch things. Gosh! Yeah, I know, Jesse's Mask, and I'm probably the only one in the world bothered by that. I might not even be bothered by that if not for the fact that I've played a couple of rare JRPGs where that isn't the case. In fact, actually, I can only think of one off the top of my head. I swear there was another one. And I'm doubting myself. I have gotten the ultimate weapon in 2. Because, yeah, leveling in 2 is a completely different animal. Hey, Federation Builder. Oh, absolutely. I love watching them slowly wink out ahead of me. I don't think I got Ultimate 3. Did we get Ultimate 3, Rex? Because you saw my playthrough of 3. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Lied to. I know I got the ultimate weapon in Dream Drop Distance. Sorry, that's a joke some of you will get. Oh, we still don't have stop, do we? Do we? Hang on, stop. So, how many of you hate this minigame? Watch, I'm just going to crush it. Or, conversely, the exact opposite.
Whoa. Is anyone there? What am I to do? I'm all alone. Pooh! Pooh! Where are you?
Oh, hey, it's Jack the Ripper.
Piglet!
None of you are going to get that. Behold the horror. Oh my god. One person got it. I'm happy now. Piglet? Piglet! Oh god, I lost him. Piglet. No, Federation Builder. That'd be funny though, considering how that guy sounds.
Oh dear, I was just, never mind. I'm sorry.
Don't be scared. You're looking for Pooh, right?
You know Pooh.
Okay, you know what? Just because I feel like sharing this little bit of amusing trivia. How many of you ever heard of Star Trek? Like 3, 4 of you, maybe. So, it's the show with the Jedi. That's the one. It's a total ripoff of Star Wars. I'm sorry. I shouldn't find that funny, but that's so amusing considering how much Star Trek predates Star Wars. I've heard that opinion. That's oh, it's a ripoff of Star Wars, and it's like, do you? Okay. Anyways, nope, that's not it. Shoot. Hang on. This should be it. Okay, So, okay. I'm going to share an audio clip from an episode of Star Trek: The Original Series.
Mr. Hengist has taken charge of the investigation, but has learned little of value.
I don't know what to say, gentlemen. Argelius is the last planet in the galaxy. I'd expect a thing like this to happen.
We're just as shocked as you are, Mr. Hengist.
This is my home planet, Rigel 4. I'd have a dozen investigators working on the matter. But they don't exist here.
So, it is an endless source of amusement to me. Because that is the actor, if you're not for it. That is the actor who played Piglet back in the day. No, it is him. That is actually him. He's not even really changing his voice up. That's the best part. Yeah, that's Piglet. Piglet has been while I was going through the Star Trek lore run, one of the most fascinating things about Star Trek is how often it either intersects or launches the careers of other people. That's not really like a thing. That's not like, oh man, Star Trek. It's just funny how commonly that happens, because it happens all the goddamn time. The number of actors, directors, writers, cinematographers, lighting people, camera people who started their career or were at the very beginning of their career in Star Trek and then it launched elsewhere is huge. Here's a fun one. You know what Groundhog Day is, right? The concept as well as the movie. Did you know that Star Trek predates that? There's an episode of TNG, which is a Groundhog Day episode, which everyone says, oh, they were just taking the idea from Groundhog Day. But the episode came out before the movie. Anyways. Oh yeah, tons of comic book writers got their start doing spec scripts for Star Trek. It's weird. The more you look at it, it's weird. Anyways, forgive me for the derailment. So let's go talk to Jack the Ripper here.
Oh, you see, I have something for him. I have to take it to Pooh right away. Oh, Pooh!
I believe I smell a delicious something. Something like honey.
Pooh!
Hello, Piglet. How have you been?
Oh, I'm so glad to see you. I thought you'd gone away. I brought what you asked for.
Thank you, Piglet. Now I can finally have some honey.
Really? But how?
I shall hold on to the balloon and fly like a bee up the honey tree, see?
But if you take their honey, won't the bees be angry?
Oh.
Oh my god, it does, Dakota. Which one, Ross? Twitch has so far... By the way, if you're watching this on Twitch, no you're not, don't lie to me. On the VOD, I mean, because Twitch has been blocking or muting every single VOD so far. None of my Kingdom Hearts VODs are untouched on Twitch so far. Now I don't care. I don't pay attention to those. I don't give a damn about Twitch VODs. By contrast, YouTube has been completely chill, even with that stupid Itada song at the beginning of the game. So if you're watching this on YouTube, awesome. Alright, so let's do this terrible, terrible minigame. That's a good question, Blade Jamal. Of course, the answer is, unfortunately, it depends. Nobody may cry. Sorry. Pull my nobody trigger. Yeah, that's why I had to clarify Gigapudding, because, yeah, nobody cares about the Twitch VODs. If you're watching the Twitch VODs, you're doing it wrong. No offense. Probably Linerith. And thank God for that. Jesus Rex. I was kidding. Oh, I love this music. So Twitch keeps the VODs for 2 months. And yeah, that sounds like, oh, it's such a long time. No. Put it into perspective, the WoW run is already gone, you know? No, you can call me Lord, it's cool, Jason Bauer. And that's not what I meant. If you're watching the Twitch VODs, then you're doing it wrong. And I stand by that, I do. First of all, the Twitch VOD, like, software is kind of terrible. Like, just, ugh. But second and more importantly, it messes with it more. And third, as I said, it goes away in 2 months. And I have to drink this water now. Man, it does take me so long to upload Linerith. Usually about 10, 20 minutes. It takes me so long to get the VODs uploaded. God, I'm sorry. Please stop whipping me, Linerith. I'll try to get the VODs uploaded somehow faster than immediately after I cut off a VOD. Or after I cut off a stream. Literally not physically possible to be faster than I'm already doing. Literally, the first thing I do as soon as I cut off is I pull up the upload thing, throw up the template, and get the VOD uploading. Thank you, Warpcore, for the donation. Always appreciate. And I will put that down for City Skylines, FTL, and Half-Life 1. Thank you again. Now, Lunaruth is probably referencing the way we used to do things. So, in fact, Lunaruth is also specifically referencing why we don't do things like that anymore. What I used to do, because there's a whole discussion here. First of all, we didn't used to VOD things at all. Didn't used to archive things at all, because from my perspective, my assumption was nobody would want to watch the streams archive. I mean, who would want to watch me, right? So I didn't actually upload anything. And then that got some hackles for some reason by everyone. And so everyone was upset about the fact that I wasn't actually uploading those. So I started actually uploading the VODs. But the way I did it immediately after that was I would finish a run, like an entire run, and then I would go back and I would go upload things. Now, that was a terrible idea for a lot of reasons. First of all, it would take up a bunch of upload time. Second of all, YouTube used to be better about allowing you to upload multiple VODs at once. Nowadays, it's actually pretty crap about that. And third of all, if anything goes wrong anywhere, and I didn't catch it because I was waiting to upload the VODs later, it's gone. Some of you probably remember that during the WoW lore run, there's an episode that is just gone. The file was corrupted, and the Twitch VOD had some kind of issue with it, and then ran out, like they all do. It had been over 2 months. So the VOD on Twitch was gone, the local file was gone. That episode is gone. There is no copy of that exists anymore. So we literally started losing... That's not the only instance. It's just the most famous one. But we literally started losing VODs, recordings, as a result of that policy. So I changed it so that instead of going ahead and wanting to, just bundle it up, I'd start doing it immediately. Yeah, I don't physically have the ability to keep backups of terabytes of videos, Rax. I'm not that made of money. So, yeah, no, like, that's... yeah, no, I officially hit Doctor Who territory. Holy crap. So, several years ago, and this is a relatively recent, it was about a 4-year-old policy at this point, I entered the policy of, as soon as I finish a stream, I immediately start uploading the VOD of it. And there's been a few other little details of that as I go to try and make it a better and better and better process. And hopefully it's actually something that's convenient and working for people. You'll forgive me for getting upset about this. I put a decent amount of work and effort into making sure that those VODs are there, and that those VODs are good, and those VODs are accessible, and those VODs are searchable and parsable, and you can find them on the website, and you can find them on YouTube, and they have links to themselves, and dozens of other things I do every single day, twice a day, in order to make sure that those VODs are there. So forgive me for plugging the VODs a little bit, because nobody watches them. All right, so... feel lied to. I was told I could wait for a prompt. Feel lied to. Whoa. Whoa, okay. And I know. Everyone in the world knows what I actually need. Which is an editor. I need an official editor I can just hire full-time to turn my streams into YouTube fodder. Because nobody, and I shouldn't say nobody, that's exaggerative, but people don't, by and large, don't want to watch an 8-hour stream. And I understand that. I'm not digging. I get it. I stream for long hours of the day, and people want the highlights, for lack of a better way to put that. This is what the overwhelming majority of successful streamers do to be successful streamers, is they hire an editor. And they crop down a 4-hour stream into a 30-minute video. That is pretty much the formula right there. It's a working formula and it works for a reason. No! How much do editors cost? Well, so there's no standard rate, which I'm just going to go ahead and say sucks. Successfully managed the first hole. James! No! No! God damn it! Okay. Can I complain about something? Is that allowed? It's been a problem the whole game, but it's probably the most problem here. Yeah, that right there. So, your sword has collision with the wall. I know that sounds like a strange thing to complain about. But the thing is... Shut up. We've got to do this. We've got to do this. Oh, that's a good point. Sorry if I'm focusing. Go away, go away. Okay, so, when you hit the wall, not only does it, like, interrupt your swing, and essentially animation locks you for, like, a solid second, but it also knocks you back. Whereas now it's not doing it. But you watched it there, like that. Do you see how much that pushed me back? Like that! Ah! What was that? Oh my god, kill me. Kill me! Game. I am accepting of killing Pooh as well. Pooh, I swear to God. I will murder you, Pooh. I will murder you. I will dissect you. And inside is nothing but fur and fluff. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. No, 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 no! Well, I can switch my equipment now, so I'll just go ahead and do that. I think 3 wishes is even... doesn't matter. I will kill you, Pooh. I will kill you. Yes, Piglet will not be Pooh's angel while I'm around. I can't believe someone got that, Jason Barr. Now the thing is, I think this isn't fully mandatory. Like, I know you have to do it, but I think you just stand there and let it run through. I'm not actually sure about that. Technically, this is all Prime Op territory anyways.
It's rather funny what I will do for honey.
Citation needed. My top score is 138. My second score is 1. Yeah, but I should show off these things. So you notice this is only slightly lower. So all of the Keyblades in one, I think all of them, have like a special side feature. In this case, I think this is guard breaking or something like that. This one is longer reach, which is exactly what it sounds like, and lower crit chance. And that's it at the moment. You don't have a lot right now. I know several people prefer several different Keyblades. I usually like the jungle keys because of the reach, especially for the bosses who like to stay up in the air. Jackasses. I'm pretty sure the Kingdom Key has no special features, but don't quote me on that. I swore there was something else we unlocked for doing that. Am I wrong? Yeah, let's... Well, okay, so... He just does something. Alright, I guess we're done for now then. Either that minigame does suck, so even if it's not mandatory for progression, it still sucks. That is how that works. Jesus, sir. Good morning, Pokemebo. See you around, Madman Robbie. Do have a good day. I hope. I think we have any new summons? I'm just going to check really quick. Oh, I'm wrong. Bambi. That's right. Yay for vague memory. I mean, Oblivion and Oathkeeper are kind of a combo for a reason. I'm just saying. Also, I remember liking Oblivion in general. I mean, obviously I like the ultimate weapon, but... Is that all I'm here to do right now? I did that, I did that. I can't do that yet. Excuse me. I already did that. I think that's actually it. I think I'm ready to move on. Alright, so... let's do that. So what do you think, up or down? Yeah, I remember using Pumpkin for a while, too. Down it is. We did up last time, so sure. We'll vary it up a little bit. Whoops. I just got one shot. Or like 3 shot or whatever. That's just... Okay, I'll stop screwing around, I guess. I've played Star Fox. I know how this works. These things contain candy. Only if you give them hugs. God, I just noticed our health. We have, like, no health at all. We have less health than mana. We have nothing that uses mana. We did it! Holy crap. I didn't think we could break one of these things. Yeah, it's Staff Sword, right, is the optimal setup. And then obviously Knight. Start the game at night. There we go. What is that? Wow, it's huge. Do not question why Monstro was just flying through the infinite black abyss of space. Or what probably should be space, except there's no such thing as space in this setting. He's a whale of a whale. Oh, yeah, sorry, I should voice act as Donald. It's true. I saw it with my own eyes. You sure you didn't just hear it this time? What difference does it make? A huge monster in there, I tell you. Alright, suppose there really is a monster. Think we can beat it by ourselves, Sora? Yeah, this woman told me I could do this. She had blue hair. It was pretty cool. Riku, we're in a JRPG. Everyone has blue hair. Oh, yeah. Listen there. Do you hear it growling? Shh, quiet. See? It was just the wind making that noise. Oh man, I wish it was a monster. Hold on, what's that over there? A window? Maybe a door. It won't open. Jeez, is that really all that's in here? What do you expect in a boring place like this? Hey, Sora. When we grow up, let's get off this island and conquer this pathetic... go on real adventures, not this kid stuff. Sure, but isn't there anything fun to do now? You know the new girl? The mayor's house?
Hey, Sora! Are you okay?
What are you guys doing? Where are we, anyway? Whoa!
Oh, you know, I think that big old whale Monstro just swallowed us. And for today's weather, expect showers. Oh, heavy showers.
Hey! Who's there? It's me! Oh, it's just Pinocchio. Pinocchio?
Pinocchio? Pinocchio, where you going? Pinocchio! Come on, everybody, after him, quick!
So, we were pretty harsh on Agrabah. But if I have asked a few people as a lead up to this run what they think the worst level in this game is, most people don't say Agrabah. Most people said Deep Jungle or this one. I am extremely curious how this is going to score.
What have you got there, Pinocchio?
With this, we can get out of here, Father.
Really? With this big block, you think so?
It's true. So, how did you end up here, Pinocchio?
Oh my, so the whale swallowed all of you too? My goodness.
Yeah, looks like it.
My name is Geppetto. I'm Pinocchio's father. When we got separated, I traveled all over looking for him. Thank goodness we're together again.
And he's gone.
So, you seem to know Pinocchio quite well. I hope he was a good boy in my absence. Well, we've all had quite a journey, right, Pinocchio? Pinocchio!
I hate that stupid doll so much. I just want him to die. Throw him into the wood chipper. I do agree with what Sarura mentioned in the VODs, though. I will give this world credit for at least not being a stupid retelling of the story. The movie, that is to say. Something more rare than it probably should be. It's also one of the reasons why I like the second trips to so many of the Kingdom Hearts worlds so much better in Kingdom Hearts 2. Listen, it's not my fault Pinocchio deserves to die, Savagam. He lied! He lied. It's plain as the nose on his face. I hope you are settling well, Savagam. So, I will give one... I'm not going to give it a negative, but you know something that's not going to be a positive? Monstro's brickwork.
What are you doing? Come on, let's go back.
You know, Geppetto's awfully worried about you.
Pinocchio, stop fooling around. This is no time for games.
But Sora, I thought you liked games. Or are you too cool to play them now that you have the Keyblade?
Riku? What are you doing here?
Just playing with Pinocchio.
You know what I mean. What about Kairi? Did you find her?
Maybe. Catch us, and maybe I'll tell you what I know.
Oh, come on!
I'm also going to try really hard not to be negative on Riku in this game. Because I've been watching She-Ra lately.
Come on!
Immediately after watching Dragon Prince. And my tolerance for rival characters is at an all-time low right now. Yeah, no, the colors are very boring and samey. And while obviously the terrain is different, it gets a little bit hard to discern where you've already been in some of the rooms. Because of the fact that it all looks the frickin' same. For all the problems the Tarzan world had, each, cube, each zone was at least visually distinct from the others. I have become less of a Catra fan, having finished Season 1. If that means anything, Ross.
Come on!
I was just using Sasuke as an example of the archetype. It's a really, really common archetype. It's the rival. That's it. It's your rival character. They're usually a dick. The end. You will not Federation Builder. Ever.
Come on!
Well, I'm still only in Season 1, so, you know, asterisk. But yeah, Catra has very quickly devolved into get off my screen territory.
Come on!
Yeah, I know it's an anime common thing. I tend to notice it in games more than I do in shows, because of the kind of media I consume. No, I believe it's Sura. Favorite character so far?
Come on!
Bo. He's the only one who cares about sword safety. He's also the only actually competent member of the team. And you know I tend to enjoy competence. He's the voice of reason. And yeah, he's pretty consistently the voice of reason so far.
Come on!
Adora's fine. I actually like her more than I thought I would. Glimmer's only pissed me off once. Which I suppose sounds like a bad thing, but actually that's a pretty good track record.
Come on! Come on!
Enemy design is probably going to be enough across the whole game for a single positive. Enemy variety is probably going to be a positive. Maybe two. I haven't decided yet. Kingdom Hearts games in general tend to have really good enemy variety because they tend to have enemies themed based on worlds, and that sort of necessitates those enemies being a little bit different. For example, the monkeys back in the Tarzan world seem like they're any old enemy, but actually there's two different types of monkeys. Both of them attack very, very differently. The first one has this like swiping attack. They swipe very quickly in front of them, right in front of them, making a cone attack, but also make them very, very vulnerable both to parry attacks and to hitting them in the back. Then you've got the female monkeys, who do nothing but try to run away from you and shoot you from a distance while leaving little banana peels on the ground. You know, those are very different from, say, the flying enemies, who will they don't actually fly. They just hover around near the ground level, pause for a moment, and then charge as fast as they can at you. Or the night enemies, who are pretty basic. They just flop around and whop at you. Same thing with the shadows. There's a couple others, but I would say there's at least enough to qualify as some positives there. I will say I think later Kingdom Hearts games do much, much better with the enemy design. Probably because they, you know, had the time and effort to not only build off of these ones, but to stretch out into even new stuff for all the new worlds they had. Yeah, there's not a lot of reskinning here. Even these ghost guys are a little bit different. These are actually Halloween Town enemies. Which are here because I don't know why they're here, don't ask me. They teleport around periodically, but otherwise just kind of stand there passively, but they also have nice, big, large-scale AoE attacks that hit in front of them.
Come on!
Teaming, come on. So, I kind of did that on purpose, and I was in the middle of discussing something, and I probably shouldn't have done that. So let me talk about this for a sec here. So, Does this area look familiar?
Come on!
It should. Okay. Now, we have killed all the enemies here, okay? That's important. Okay, so let's go back. Back over here. Back up here. And then we're gonna go over here. Okay, apparently they don't respawn anymore. That's actually a good thing. So I swear in at least one of the versions of this game I played, these enemies right here would respawn. And that would get frustrating because what it actually... If you fall here, you're back at the beginning. That's what happened last time to me when I fought the ghost guys here. What you're actually supposed to do is just go over here. I think.
Come on!
Oh yeah, by the way, there's a lot of flying enemies in an area where you can fall easily. Now, I know, you can just ignore the enemies. I shouldn't have to explain why just ignore the enemies. Probably shouldn't be a good defense of game design. Also, the camera does not know what to do with some of the rooms in here. Okay, I was right. I was really starting to doubt myself, but I know I've run into that exact problem. In fact, I thought I ran into that just now. Thank you, Final Mix. So I'm not going to ding that specific room because that was going to get its own negative for how uniquely badly designed that would be. I apologize if you can hear the nail gun. If you can hear the nail gun, just say something. I'll mute myself.
Come on! See ya! Come on! Come on! Come on!
Well, I would tell you that this game doesn't let me pause in combat. I mean, it doesn't let me access the menu in combat. Hang on.
Come on!
This is 6. So there's 2 ways we can go from here. And I'm probably misremembering, but one of them is the correct way and the other one very isn't. So which way do you go?
Come on!
Game? What? Okay. Controller randomly turning off is always great. Sure. Sora was just like, huh? You guys got this from it? I'm just, you know, I can't even right now. Okay, so good news. This is the wrong way. Well, no, this is actually good to show off, Rax. I don't actually mind. This is a good showcasing. You had a 50-50 chance of going the right way. And I should mention that, like, there's no, like, turning around. No, the only way to progress at this point is to jump all the way back down. And do you remember this place? Do you remember this spot? Because if you do, that's right. This is the beginning of the dungeon. This is the first room. This is... Thank you for the sub, Mr. Floyd Pinkerton. Always appreciate. Give me a second. I'll go ahead and jot that down. Like, okay, we bash FF2 for having bad dungeon design, but I don't think FF2 ever has a door where it's like there's two doors, and you could go, oh, I could jump back up, but I can't backtrack at that point. There's no way to get back up. No, we just have to go back through it again. So one of them leads you forward, and the other one leads you to the beginning of the dungeon. Baldur's Gate 3, Dragon Age 4, Expedition 33. The only thing, and I know you're going to bring it up in defense, you don't have to, because I was thinking about it too. The only thing that helps here is that the bad route at least does have some freaking treasure. I don't remember what treasure we just got, but it is nevertheless treasure. You do get something for going the wrong way. If it was just a dick move, I would give that its own separate and individual negative for being just a dick move. I mean, trial and error is the answer, Bragwin. That's how we did all this crap back in the day. A less cool version. I mean, there's definitely some DMC vibes in Kingdom Hearts. I don't know if it's deliberate or not, but both series have reached for rule of cool in a lot of their combat, a lot of their cutscenes, which I'm with. It's worth noting. If there wasn't as much cool factor, I honestly probably wouldn't enjoy these games as much. Like, you know why I use forms in Kingdom Hearts 2? It's not because they're better or useful. It's because they're cool. By the way, you may or may not have noticed, but enemies have different versions of themselves with different stat blocks. The most obvious way to showcase that is with the basic-ass shadows here, who suddenly take a lot of hits to kill, whereas before they only took 3.
Come on!
Oh, I loved Wisdom form. Wisdom and Master were honestly my favorites. Other than the obvious Final form. Final form's kind of cheating. Yeah, Monstro's weird, by the way. I could be wrong about this, but nothing anywhere indicates that this is actually an optional world.
Come on!
Like, there's cutscenes, there's a world opening thing. Whoa there, buddy. I mean, I keep comparing Catra to Cassandra for a reason. That's all I'm going to say about that.
Why do you still care about that boy? He has all but deserted you for the Keyblade and his new companions, after all.
I don't care about him. I was just messing with him a little.
Oh, really? Of course you will. Beware the darkness in your heart. The heartless prey upon it.
Mind your own business.
Alright, time to kill Pinocchio.
Riku! What's the matter with you? What are you thinking? Don't you realize what you're doing?
I was about to ask you the same thing, Sora. You only seem interested in running around and showing off that Keyblade these days. Do you even want to save Kairi?
I do.
Pinocchio, can you stop sucking for 5 seconds, please? Okay, how many of you have ever done what I almost just did? So, to talk that out, you end the cutscene, you're facing this way. So you go through this door, because every door looks the same as every other door, and you end up in this, which is backtracking. And then, you get caught in the moment and fall off the ledge, and then get completely lost and have no idea where you're doing or what you're doing. Now, this is where we want to go. Boss time. At least it's a short world. Right? Like, this is the end of the world, right?
You up for this?
No problem. Let's do it.
Hey guys, it's 4 people in combat at the same time. Just pointing it out. So anyways, about that we can't have 4 people at the same time thing. I think we just disproved that completely.
Come on!
So, why can't we have the guest characters again? I wasn't even counting Pinocchio. Like, he's just at least standing there. Although you are right. Actually, yeah, Monobra. That's a good idea. I like that. Gotta do the slow-mo pose. Yeah, I mean, technically speaking, Blades of All. The argument was mentioned earlier that maybe they couldn't actually do... maybe they couldn't do having the Sora, Donald, Goofy, and then guest member all rendered at the same time. But we just had Sora, Donald, Goofy, and Riku all rendered at the same time. So they could have.
Pinocchio! Pinocchio! Please, give me back my son.
Sorry, old man. I have some unfinished business with this puppet.
He's no puppet. Pinocchio is my little boy.
He is unusual. Not many puppets have hearts. Sure. But maybe he can help someone who's lost theirs.
Wait a minute. Are you talking about Kairi?
What do you care about her?
Also, that's a really dumb statement, but whatever. Death to dolls! Sorry, 1 second. You got high jump. Congratulations, the game just got slightly less irritating. Oh my god, camera. 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 Work with me. Oh my god, camera! I can totally get that ledge. Grab the ledge! Grab the ledge! You can clearly grab that ledge. Whatever, screw it, screw it. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Where'd it go? Ooh, a scan gummy. Completely worthless, unlike the scannability, which is extremely helpful. Jump up on the Hydra's ledge! Sorry. Hey, Game Geek. Hope your day is going well. I like how this is a really random comment, but I like how it went out of its way to highlight that specific thing, which is just some random treasure, as opposed to the actual treasure chest, which gives you high jump, which is essentially mandatory for progression. I need to check it. Remind me to check the Dalmatians soon. Well, I haven't really tabulated the negatives for Monstro yet, Game Geek, so it's gonna go up.
Come on!
Oh yeah, this room. Yeah, remember, after this is Atlantica. We've got this. For those of you wondering about our progression, we've got Monstro, we've got Atlantica, we've got. I'm so sorry, I'm out of breath. We've got Halloween Town, and then we've got Neverland. When exactly the game starts to pick up again is debatable. But one way or another, most people agree about that by the time we get to the end of Neverland, the game has picked back up again. I agree, Brax. But, like, this is Kingdom Hearts syndrome in a nutshell. Nice big swath in the middle that honestly kind of sucks. That score on the screen is more or less exactly what I expected. And I don't anticipate we'll be giving a lot of gameplay positives until we get to, honestly, Hollow Bastion. I don't know if I'm focusing. Although we did already play Suikoden 1. Like, Suikoden 1's a current review, isn't it? Can someone double check that real quick? I'm pretty sure Suikoden 1 is post-Oblivion line. It isn't. Oh my gosh. Now I'm doubting myself. If only I had a website where I tracked that kind of thing.
Come on!
Aha! I was right. So Suikoden 1 and 5 are posted. That's what I thought. Yeah, Suikoden 2 was before the Oblivion line. So in other words, we're really just reviewing Suikoden 2 again. That's all that falls down to. I don't think the remaster is changing that much. Like, honestly, if you nominated Suikoden 1R, I might say no, because it might not be different enough to qualify as, you know, a different game. Two's everyone's favorite. Might even be the one that scores the best after 5 was just a huge disappointment. I was really shocked by that.
Hey! Let Pinocchio go, Riku!
A puppet that's lost its heart to the heartless. Maybe it holds the key to helping Kairi. How about it, Sora? Let's join forces to save her. We can do it together. What? You'd rather fight me? Over a puppet that has no heart?
Heart or no heart, at least he still has a conscience.
Conscience?
You might not hear it, but right now it's loud and clear. And it's telling me you're on the wrong side!
Then you leave me no choice.
Pinocchio! Pinocchio!
Jiminy, I'm not gonna make it. Oh, I guess I'm okay.
It doesn't work that way. He wasn't lying. Oh my god. It's not a truth detector.
Huh?
Come on!
But yeah, especially if you know where you're going. This world's actually pretty short. That is, of course, the problem. That was a weird camera movement, but whatever. I accept, I accept. So, a Monstro Heartless. I want to see that someday. As a final boss with Ansem. Right? Game, game, game! But how would he know Hardboiled One? Game. Game! Exactly, Lord Aramon. Like, if he's a truth detector, that would be great. Okay, real talk, this is actually not a great boss. I don't think it's negative worthy necessarily.
This should help.
But compared to even earlier bosses like the guard armor or the reverse armor or hell, even the frickin' one in Alice in Wonderland, it's just a nothing burger. He only really has 2 attacks. That's a boring one. And that's kind of it. He's got the flail, he's got the acid spit. And that's it. That's the boss fight.
Riku! Riku, where are you?
Learn stop. Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom.
So, Kairi's like a lifeless puppet now?
Precisely.
And her heart was...
Taken by the Heartless, no doubt.
Tell me, what can I do?
There are 7 maidens of the purest heart. We call them the Princesses of Heart.
So we've got Frosta, Entrapta, let's see, we got Glimmer, she's one of them, obviously. Oh god, what's her name? Mermista, I believe, is the 4th one.
Gather them together, and a door will open to the heart of all worlds.
Perfuma.
Within lies untold wisdom. There you will surely find a way to recover Kairi's heart. Now, I'll grant you a marvelous gift. The power to control the Heartless.
That's a hell of a gift.
Soon, Kairi. Soon.
Probably not, Trahexia. See, he's going through his angsty phase, right? Listen, clearly, Riku just turned his back on darkness and the rest of the franchise. And he never uses darkness-based powers ever again. Yeah, how does controlling Heartless work? I hope Geppetto and Pinocchio are okay. They're fine. They just got sneezed out of a whale in the middle of soul soup, which may or may not actually be space. I think my magic is as good as Donald's now. Yep, time for Pegasus Cup. In just a sec. Talk to me, Merlin! Talk to me! There we go. Learned the summoning spell, Dumbo. Sweet! I can't wait to be on drugs. Whoops. No, no, wait, no, no, no. Although... let's check this really quick while we're here. So there's Spellbinder. Yeah, we'll use that for a bit. Just to vary things up a little. We're not really the build to take advantage of it, but we can show it off a bit. Oh, sorry. He was very drugged out on alcohol. Let's make all this crap here really quick. That is an interesting question, Mr. Red. Yeah, as I say, I think you're thinking of Shooting Star, which actually I'm kind of with as a mage Keyblade. Although I like Aqua's Keyblade best when it comes to mage Keyblades, but yeah. Wow. Favorite Moogle design? 12. Easy answer. Past that, I'm not sure there is a Moogle design other than the Moogle design, right? Like there's just the Moogles in Dissidia, in Kingdom Hearts, in Final Fantasy 13.
Thunder! Here! Here!
I hate these enemies on the timed cups. I hate several enemies on the timed cups, because they're designed to waste your time. No, it's in Atlantica, Yura. Which I believe is next, after we finish the Pegasus Cup.
Thunder! Come on! Come on!
Yeah, I like the designs in FF9. You know what? You're right. I forgot about that. I take it back. FF9 is my favorite Moogle designs. Because I completely forgot about it because I'm a moron.
Thunder!
Yeah, wasted my mana. Learned Hurricane Blast. It is so weird not having Vortex at this point in the game. Like, I keep setting up for... the Vortex is a closer, right? But it's also an AoE closer. And it's an extremely useful AoE closer. It's pretty much how I play this game, generally speaking. And we still don't have it. We won't get it until the 50s. Which means we may never get it in this playthrough. That's... oh, because of StarCraft. Whoa! What? What? Because of StarCraft. Yeah, that makes sense. That's... okay. I'm... yeah, StarCraft 2, The Secret of the Stars. Hell of a spread.
Here!
Come on!
Dream Drop Distance, I've said this so many times. Introducing time travel wasn't necessarily a bad thing if it was never used again after it. I pointed this out during the lore run. The time travel in Dream Drop Distance is self-consistent and self-conclusive. We see every end of the loop throughout the course of that game. Then 3 showed up. Time to die to these guys again.
Thunder! This should help. Come on! Heal! Nothing to it. This should help.
Speaking of time wasters. Yeah, I remember really hating the Pegasus Cup time trial. And I'm seeing why, just looking at this. Several big boys, ghosts which vanish and then come back in semi-randomly, and the freaking black truffles. Ugh. Speaking of time wasters, I would say this is a rough game, Walker.
This should help.
It has some promise, it has some premise, it has some good stuff, but like, if somehow the game ended at, say, I don't know, Neverland, then yeah, I could see the argument that this is not a good game. Which would make sense for a first entry into a franchise. Most first entries into a franchise are not good games. Frankly. I'd have to really sit and think about an exception to that rule.
Heal.
Dragon Age Origins gets a pass because it wasn't intended to be a franchise. It is in fact proving me right. By sheer virtue of not actually intending to be the first game in a franchise. It was just supposed to be its own thing. So Super Mario Bros. 1 is not a good game. I mean, it's probably above 0, but if your requirement is above 0... Whoa! I don't know what killed me there. Okay, whatever. Unless you got a bunch of experience. Let's see. Sure. No, we do not, Trafin. Metroid 1 is another good example. Oh, frankly. Oh, okay. Ugh. Speaking of, no. Ah. Is this a sushi game? No. I don't think I'm going to give this the sushi tag. I haven't 100% decided that yet, but probably not. If I'm not giving Earthbound a sushi tag, I'm not giving this a sushi tag. Of course, we're completely out of potions again. UV tagged me with the shuriken. From off camera! Yeah, oh, I have to, okay. A sushi game is a game you enjoy regardless of the quality of the game in question. Most people have sushi games and shows and books and movies in their lives where there's something you enjoy, not because it's good, but because you like it, or because you were at a specific point in your life when you played it, or because it reminds you of something, or because it has a unique idea, or because it has a unique gameplay mechanic. Whatever, right? That's the whole idea. Is it does something right for you, whatever that is. The whole point is that the quality of the work in question is not relevant to it. I mean, FF4 is a solid game, but yeah, that makes sense. Again, the quality is irrelevant. Good games can get sushi tags, just like bad games can get sushi tags. EVE Online, no offense, is a pretty good example of what would qualify as a sushi game. Well, no. I didn't suggest the name. Don't look at me about it. I guess I'll make one other attempt. Yeah, so someone earlier was asking my least favorite cup. I think I'm going to officially say Pegasus Cup. God, I'm level 27. Miss Congeniality. I've actually seen that. Sandra Bullock, right? Don't ask, Bella. What would you wish for? Stronger gun control laws. And world peace.
Come on!
Speaking as the inventor of the sushi term, or more accurately, the concept, Javan actually came up with the term. I discovered about myself just a few years ago that most of the games that I actually would qualify as sushi aren't bad, even though, like, I understand the hypothetical of that. It's not bragging. There's no positivity there. In fact, if anything, it was kind of a weird revelation about myself. Like, oh, got it.
This should help.
I sure hope not, Jalix Brown. Otherwise, I should just quit my job right now. They'll become a hermit and slowly commit suicide by starvation. Which is the plan, obviously. No, exactly, Judo Joker. That's exactly my point. I don't have an example of that anymore. Like, I think the lowest sushi game on the list right now is like a 30 or 40, which is still good. Yeah, I get that insult all the time too, Chill Penguin.
Force!
Quick.
Come on!
Yeah, I will go to bat for the first Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movie. It was weirdly good. I feel extremely bad for the people dying in those outfits. I mean, TMNT 1 was about a displaced Japanese Ronin taking in beleaguered children off the streets and turning them against their parents. Essentially creating a cult out of kids. Yeah.
Force! See ya! Force! Heal!
Wrong movie, Leonard. Wrong movie now! No, I do like that gravity spell.
Come on! Nothing to it.
Just give up, it'll be easy.
Force!
Come and get it.
Force!
Just give up, it'll be easy. Yeah!
This should help.
Come
on!
Is that supposed to hurt? Come and get it. Is that supposed to hurt?
Yeah, they nerfed gravity pretty hard, which is funny, because then they buffed Reflect to the point where Reflect is considered ridiculously overpowered in 2. I know several entire challenge runs that just live and breathe on Reflect in 2.
Come on!
This is gonna hurt.
Hand magnet, yeah. Game.
Okay, just let me a second.
Heal!
Get this!
It's worth noting, I didn't use Reflect until like my 5th or 6th or so playthrough of 2.
Get this!
I was like, oh wow, this is ridiculous.
It's over! It's over!
Come on!
Power!
Come on!
Get this!
You don't stand a chance against me. You don't stand a chance against me.
Come on! Come on! Come on!
You don't stand
Heal.
a chance against me.
Get this!
You don't stand a chance against me.
See ya!
Hey, you need a break? You don't stand a chance against me. Hey,
This should help.
you don't stand a chance against me. Hey, you need a break?
I was actually thinking to myself how weird it is going back to Kingdom Hearts 1 after 2's magic system. It's very different than 1's.
It's over! It's
This should
over!
help.
It's over!
Hello, dear sister.
It's over!
Alright, you ready to ask?
What do you ask?
It's over!
Oh my gosh, I love your hat. It's a pumpkin hat.
Do you want to put the hat on Uncle Lord?
What do you think, everyone? How do I look?
Say hi, stream. So hey.
Say scritches, because you're.
Say, do you like my hat? Say, do you like his hat?
Like his hat?
They say yes. Several people say yes.
They say dapper,
Yep.
fashionable,
Yep.
dapper as hell,
Yep.
best hat,
Yep.
aww, ever.
There you go.
I like the pause in between, where Giga Pudding didn't get it all in the same line.
It was just look. You
So
got
it's
the emphasis.
best hat, aww, ever.
Ever. Yep. Yep.
Very classy. +1 charisma.
This is your reminder. Check the hotel.
Yes.
It looks like a hat
From what
on
I.
you.
Also,
Moving stuff. Hang on.
Thank-
Sorry, I muted.
Thank you, Spartan.
Now that I've been properly blue shelled and lined up some more detailed specifics, we're taking the cat up. Okay, so
Come on!
they have a cat, yes.
It's over!
No, that's not a good thing, Bella. That's a terrible thing.
Come on! Come on!
No! No, Bella. Absolutely not. No. That's terrible. No.
Oh, never mind. No.
Oh, no, it's just me fighting. How is Leon? How is Squall weak to lightning? Oh, I get it. Never mind. Look, Leitavol, I want you to imagine being in a small one-bedroom, one-room
Are you
hotel.
is this just how you fight this fight?
No, but I'm being cautious. I don't feel like fighting it for a fourth time. So you're in a small room with a cat trapped there for about... Oh, it's because I keep hitting the wrong button. For about a month.
So you're just gonna let Donald and
Yeah, they got this.
Goofy
Like, I'm sorry.
nickel him, dime him?
I'm sorry, guys. Please tell me how that's a good thing. I mean, this is working. Buttons. Like, I beat Yuffie. They can beat Leon. Ow.
No way.
Die then.
I can't lose.
I am so sorry, Bella. We did it! Woo!
We're the champs!
God, these cutscenes are so bad. Alright, Strike Raid, which I'll probably never use. Is strength the most important part of a hero? Well, what you really need is a strong heart. What makes a strong heart? If you have to ask, you're not a hero. Stop talking riddles. It's not a riddle! And that's it. Anyways.
Like Von Falkenstein.
No.
But I could just bring Pocket down here. You'd be like, sis, I got a donation, and go get the cat, or bring Bree and just be like, okay.
No. Oh god, Bree would hate that. Hell, even
No, Bree would love that.
Pocket doesn't even like coming down here. For good reason.
No, Bree's terrified of coming down here because you fussed at her so much about it.
Exactly. She's very well trained. Up or down? Okay. It is. And thank you, Chill Pangolin. And thank you, Lucas Letter. I'll look at that in just a second. Something I get no money for. So in other words, he wants me to have you do that for free.
Oh, no. That's too much work.
Hey, Orthodoxia Supreme. How's your day going? Whoa!
This is...
Alright, so ready for the
dumb.
extremely engaging gameplay?
Yeah. This is really dumb.
I like how she sees the gummy thing for 5 seconds and immediately susses out how bad this is. It's much better than the second game. I do have to move occasionally.
Are you supposed to be killing them?
I could. It's so this is effectively a tech demo, not the whole game, just this section. So yeah, this is not great. Like all this stuff is destructible, except for like the side things over there. But this is it. Yeah. So the last stream. So someone asked this earlier too. This is the last stream. After this, I'm going to be helping my sister get things packed and thrown. Did you see the rendering?
It's glorious.
It's amazing. And
It's the most beautiful thing I have ever seen.
that's going to be my next 2 weeks, because we'll finish this game this week, guaranteed. Not that long of a game. We're already over halfway through it, I'd say. We found a place. No, that's not how that works. So, on the second...
You have to sell the place you're in. I thought the blue things were indestructible.
No.
You have to sell the place you're in before you can buy the new place.
Yeah. So,
Unless you're rich.
Okay, real quick, I want you to guess what world we're going to. Oh, it's not there yet. Never mind.
Rock World.
Okay, very good. Terribly wrong. There are rocks, though. I guess that's true. Anyway, so on the... God, okay. On the...
It's really hard to see what you're doing in here.
I know, it's great, isn't it? On the 2nd... on the 30th, this house is getting listed. On the 2nd, we're going to start loading the pods. On the 7th...
Did you just decide it's easier to kill them?
Yeah, it is. On the 7th, my sister and I are driving out.
Yeah, because okay, I didn't. He forgot that cars are a thing and hotels are a thing.
Yeah, no, this isn't... I had a whole plan in mind for making this work, and then I realized that
That was going to save us all sorts of money.
It
and was
was.
going
It was
to
gonna
require me to sleep on the streets and walk.
It was going to save thousands and thousands of dollars, and then, yeah, she needs a place to be and a place to navigate up there, and that kind of destroyed that. That is my fault. I will own up to that. So now, we're spending thousands and thousands of dollars.
Well, not thousands and thousands.
It depends on how long it takes. That is just reality. Because who knows? Everyone's expecting this house to sell very quickly, and indeed, that is the high probability.
Houses in my neighborhood rarely last on the market more than 2 weeks, and we are in one of the most popular size range, and we're at the end of a cul-de-sac.
What's the world?
Pumpkin World.
What is it? And it's just given away right there.
Well, there you go.
Halloween.
I wasn't going to say that. I was actually thinking Jack and the Giant Peach, and then my brain stalled because it tried to say Jack and the Giant Pumpkin and was like, but...
I like it.
But...
Anyways, so, words. So, yes, she needs a place, which means I'm going up with her. Partially because I need to go up at some point anyways, but also I'm going to be her body double, for those of you familiar with that concept up there. And I'm going to keep her company when she's looking for houses. So.
Body double?
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
It's a concept you introduced to me.
Yeah, and I don't remember it.
Okay. So, have you gotten...
Why aren't you wearing your hat?
Have you gotten any yard work done lately?
Oh, you mean my parallel play?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She gave me the term body double, to be clear about that. I didn't come up with that term.
I don't remember.
Yeah, I'm
I have since like dubbed it parallel play, but it's chores.
Yeah. Can I stream from the hotel? Very unlikely.
On his phone.
Yeah, if it'll be on my phone, it'll be on wireless. That is to say, the network,
internet?
Not the local, because the local internet will be barely functional.
Okay.
It will not be good enough to stream.
Accountability buddy, I like that.
Yeah.
So parallel play is a child psychology term. It's used to describe when children are like 2 or 3 years old and you see them playing together, but they're not actually playing together, they're just playing near each other. That's parallel play.
Yeah.
And so it's the same concept, it's just chores. So we're both doing chores together. That's the word I wanted to for.
Accountability buddy. I like that. 240 PS or FPS, excuse me.
Yeah.
Anyways, you ready for the most horrifying town of all time? Okay.
Does it at least have the song going?
It does. It is. That's actually what's playing right now.
Okay, good. It's not wisdom of parallel play, Spartan. It's a developmental stage. They're not yet, they want to be near people, but they're not yet capable of like playing with each other. So for me, with my attention deficit, it's easier for me to do something if someone is doing something of a similar thing close to me.
I'm behind her with the whip. Think of it that way.
Huh? No, not even that. It's just it's not. I mean, yeah, it is motivating.
I am being facetious, obviously. Okay, hang on.
It's normally the other way around. Normally, by the time I'm done, I'm like sitting there and I'm like,
just go.
Yeah, go do. Yeah, that goes there. Okay, over there.
Yeah, she'll reach this point, no judgment, this isn't a negative thing, where she's run out of energy, and I still need her to make decisions.
No, I haven't run out of energy. I have run out of ability to function.
She's run out of mental energy, and so I still need her to make decisions. So she'll just like sit nearby, like she'll sit in the garage, and I'll be like, all right, I'll just hold up. Okay, what about this? Okay, what about this?
Is pretty much.
I do love the new textures they add to them in this world. Wait. Okay, there should be a cutscene playing, and there isn't. We bugged out the game now! No! We destroyed the game! It's for real. Why is the cutscene not playing?
You cannot progress!
Oh, God!
You might need to leave the room and come back.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
And now, allow me to introduce the Master of Terror, the King of Nightmares, Jack Skellington!
Hello, Jack.
Bravo, Jack! Bravo! Those ghosts will be a big hit at this year's Halloween!
Thank you. But their movement still needs work. It's not scary enough. I want to strike bone-chilling terror. I'm going to consult the doctor.
That's another excellent example of bad voice direction, by the way.
Then I'll go attend to the decorations.
Like, those are two very distinct sentences that were said essentially as one sentence, because nobody told the actor the scene he was speaking in.
Okay, so, Bragwin, I lose motivation when people tell me to do things that I need to do, including when I tell myself what I need to do. And then...
You were going to respond to something. Did you say grass to Spartan?
Giga Pudding.
Oh, it was Giga Pudding.
No, it's Giga Pudding. That's the great thing about parallel chores, is they don't require you to be social. You just are in the room with one another. Like, you don't have to talk to them at all. In fact, the people that I do the parallel chores with, I typically am not talking to them. Do I talk to you when I parallel chores with you? And when he tries to talk to me, I get grumpy.
Now that's irritating to me because I get mentally bored while doing chores, so I like to play D&D or chat or discuss.
Meanwhile, I'm attention deficit, and talking to him requires too much of my brain capacity to be able to continue doing the chores, so I get grumpy.
Yep.
Hey, there's a green thing on the ground. I just realized that I have been down here for entirely too much longer.
I mean, where is your daughter? You're
upstairs.
By herself?
Probably on the Switch.
Oh, God.
Ruining my win streak.
Yep.
Either that or on the iPad. Yeah, Rax, I basically do the same thing. And whenever he gets on a roll, like, I can get him on a roll and then I don't have to respond anymore, and then that's fine. But it's when he wants to, like, have a conversation that I can't do it.
It's worth noting that's most of the time.
Nah, Dusk, that's just... I don't need you to talk to me to have companionship. What are you doing?
Well, that's a good question. Where do you think I should go next?
There's a door right there.
I was just going down the left, walling it literally, because this world's a little indistinct. And everywhere looks like everywhere else.
Hey, there's a cutscene.
Don't understand.
We found one!
Maybe the guidance system was damaged in the explosion.
Nonsense. My devices are always perfect.
Oh, I've got it! Why, of course. The Heartless need a heart. Doctor, do you think we can add a heart to that device?
Certainly. A heart's not all that complicated. Let's get to work.
To make a heart, first take a container with a lock.
Which he just has on hand. Yeah, we actually have music in cutscenes. It's weird.
We need the key to this thing first.
So, Savacom, there's a big difference between I'm listening to you talk to me, and you're expecting me to provide consistent and thoughtful rejoinders.
Mm-hmm.
I used a U word because I couldn't think of the actual word.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. And also, I can just respond when there's something that is striking to me versus I have to respond consistently.
Really quick, give me your best Donald Duck voice for that.
But he's dead.
Yeah, so give me your best dead Donald Duck's voice.
I don't remember how to Donald Duck. There you go.
Why not? If they succeed, we won't have to fight the Heartless, right? Besides, I want to see the Heartless dance too, don't you?
Not really.
Perfect.
You're welcome.
My, that was amazing. And you are...
Sora.
Well done,
Sarah.
Sora.
I read that as Sarah.
Be a part of this year's
I know
Halloween.
that's not what it is, but I read it as Sarah, and it just made me chuckle for a second.
Heartless came to town just recently. What's frustrating is I can't get them to dance with me. So,
Yes.
the doctor and I are trying to improve the guidance system.
God, this is just so bad on the voice acting.
He's quite a genius. Okay, Doctor.
It's not bad on the animation, so like just turn the sound off.
So we need a pulse.
Terror.
Here's emotion.
Fear. Hope and despair.
Hope and despair. Yep, yep.
Mix them all together, and we have a heart.
That's not okay.
Yeah, that's how you make a heart.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of which.
Maybe we're missing some ingredients.
What was that for?
No
Let's
music.
try adding memory.
Oh.
Sally?
Alright, I'm going upstairs.
Okay.
Good for nothing girl. Don't know why I bothered creating her.
Here, the Sortas. Are they Sora? Sorta.
See if you can track her down.
No problem. Sora, would you like to come along?
Sure.
Sure, whatever. So let's just start bringing the party members. I'm admittedly borrowing that joke. I'm sorry. So yeah, several people donated amidst all that. I do apologize. Let me get caught up a little bit here. If I can find my frickin' notes. There they are. So, first of all, thank you, Orthodoxia Supreme. Yes, just decide what up to 3 things you would like to put it towards, unless you want to add something new to the list, in which case you put it towards one thing. And I'm almost positive I got some donations that I haven't jotted down. I know, Lord Hammermouth, they came so close. So close. There we go. So, Lucas Slaughter. And Chill Pangolin. And actually, I saw Frieza donate in the middle of that, too. I should bring that, so... here it is. So, Frieza... So Lucas Slaughters is going towards Signalis, Steam World, Steam World Block, and Mercenaries 2. Excuse me. Or, nope. Chilping is going to a Paper Mario, Sticker Star. Oh, sorry. Accent Verge, and Trials of Mana. I actually don't know, Lord Paramount. A lot of games like this will have them technically leveling in the background, even if they're not in the party. And so they just, whatever level they are when they join the party, they are still that level. Some games do the averaging plus system, Final Fantasy VI, and does that. Some games do it where they start at a completely static level. Chrono Trigger does that. Okay, Frieza puts that towards Super Lesbian Animal RPG, Sid Meier's Pirates, and Mariamon. And... I want to make sure I spell this right. Orthodoxia Supreme. There we go. What's that towards? Age of Mythology R. Kingdom Come Deliverance. Why is that so long? Kingdom Come Deliverance. 1 and 2. Thank you, all of you, very, very much. Also, this is one of the only Disney songs I like in Kingdom Hearts 1. Helps that it's a banger anyways, like the actual song is. What exactly is Schrodinger's dark? We don't know how long the dark is going to be until we can actually observe it, which we will not be able to do until we're past it. It's exactly what it sounds like. It's a dark of uncertain length. So, I would say the minimum is going to be a month. Let me tell you, taking a month off for streaming is going to be a bite, but whatever. But I don't know. It could be a month. It could be 5 months. It could be 18 months. It could be 36 months. I don't know. What can you do to help? Take care of yourself. Be cool. Be cool to each other. Yeah, sorry. Obviously. No, the only one they really lost was Tarzan, and that's kind of a weird asterisk-y situation. Anyways. Okay, so. Where is Sally?
Jack! Jack! We have a major crisis!
You know what? I'm sorry. I'm so stupid. I just realized what can improve this game immediately. 1 second. I mean, it would be nice if you don't unsub from Patreon, but I'm not going to say you have to. Okay, here we go. Ahem.
Heartless are completely out of control! We can't stop them!
Maybe our experiment triggered something. Everything will be fine, Mayor. You have nothing to worry about.
So, a realistic high-end. If we get to the point of being at about 6 months, we're starting to get in trouble. But I would say the realistic high-end, let me actually think about that, because I have to think, the realistic high-end is when school starts for the kids. If we do, so, I mentioned this before, obviously the goal is to get a real house that we're going to put roots into for the next 6 to 15 years. The thing is, if we can't find a good house, basically by the beginning of August, I haven't had a chance to listen. I didn't want to listen to it on stream without your permission, Leonard. I could play it on stream for everyone to hear if you want to. The problem with that is everything. But if we have to just get a temporary house to be a temporary house so the kids have somewhere to sleep so they can go to school, then we're going to do that. So that's effectively the worst case scenario here, is just get a crappy place to live so that the kids can be taken care of, and then we'll work that out from there, because there's the possibility of improving it, there's a possibility of moving into another place eventually, now that we have a place to stay. You get it. One way or another, the goal is not to rent. If we're at the point of renting, then we have done something very, very wrong. Renting, in general, but also in our specific situation, is taking a giant pile of money and throwing it into a pit of fire. So, you got it. Everyone, let's listen to Linnea. Let's see where she put it. Where did you put it, Linnea? Where did you put it? Oh, here it is, probably, maybe? Yep, here we go. Ahem. That is disturbingly good, Linnea Ruth. She's a good actress. She always says she's not, and I'm like... You might even say she is a disturbingly good actress. Okay. Right. Kill Heartless. That's where we're at. So hey, the Heartless have gotten out of control. No. Yeah, no, that just sounds like Donald. That's just Donald Duck. Yeah, that was Linnea Ruth. I mean, a Kingdom Hearts rewrite is going to happen someday. Ha ha ha. Yeah, right. It is one of the penned-in rewrites. Along with Mega Man, Star Trek, Star Wars, and Final Fantasy. 1 second. My niece. Yes. My sister likes to downplay it, but she has a very hard issue with motivation. And my job, while being up there, is going to be being the manager. Something I'm very good at.
Come on, let's go!
You know, all the boring paperworky stuff that needs to be done. Yeah, I got that.
Come on, fellas, let's go!
I haven't decided yet, Trahexia. I am extremely anti-procrastination. I actually hate waiting. Not being patient, that's actually different, but I hate waiting. In other words, I hate wasting, is actually the much more accurate way to phrase that. I do not enjoy wasting time. Heat death of the universe is law or chaos aligned? I would say chaos because it's more entropy than anything else. I get your point, but I still think the heat death itself, or like I said, the action of heat dying would be more chaos aligned.
Come on!
Most people I know are really good at procrastination. I'm the mutant weirdo dumb kid on that one. No, that is a fun one, Silly. I like that. What in the world is going on over here? Sorry, hang on 1 second. My niece did something to one of my setups. Oh, I see what happened. Hey. Problem solved. Deadlines. I have discovered over the years that emphasizing deadlines doesn't help most people. In fact, most people, in my experience, get worse when they know a deadline is happening. Like they get more panicky or more freak outy and they get less productive. But deadlines also exist. Like they do. Deadlines are a real concept and for a very good reason. So, look, Ross. Yeah, I try not to emphasize deadlines and just try to keep people on task. I'm also a really big fan of positive reinforcement. In other words, to explain this simply, Rax, this thing you just did is terrible. Do it better. Is negative reinforcement. Rax, you did a good job on such and such. That's positive reinforcement. Kingdom Hearts 2, Chain of Echoes, and FF7R1. Thank you, Walker, as always. Yeah, emphasize the positive, emphasize the strength. Don't glaze, that's different. If someone screws up, they need to know they screwed up so they can do better. But if all you ever give is feedback when someone does something badly, God damn, I just picked up my controller, Luke. I just picked up my controller. You waited, didn't you? Admit it, admit it. If someone only ever hears negative feedback, if all they ever hear is when they screw up, what's that going to do to them, right? Jedi Survivor is a game that's being funded, right, Shazam? It is not currently funded. So it'll probably happen at some point if it is ever, you know, if there's ever enough interest in it. So Resident Evil block, Gothic, and Pokemon Violets. You got it. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right, Xavier. If I say, good job, that's your new normal, that is negative reinforcement. And that sucks. God, I'm actually turned on. What was I doing? Right. No! No! No more clips. No more nothing. We're done. We're done.
Come on!
Also, besides, Random's voicing Mickey. Yeah, most work environments are just that. Congrats, you did really good. Now we need you to raise profits again next quarter. What's really bad is some of those places just give you an attaboy. And attaboys are fine. Like, I don't want to diminish attaboys, but they're also cheap because they literally cost nothing. If I say, good job, I have not done anything to reward you, right? There's no tangibility to that. You don't get a raise, you don't get a bonus, you get an attaboy. That's another thing I tend to focus on when it comes to being a manager, is giving some kind of tangible benefit for doing something properly. I may not have a lot of power to do something, but I can give you priority on certain kinds of shifts, or maybe I can let you swing, like having a day off or two, if you wanted. Stuff like that.
Zero, have you seen Sally anywhere?
Is
She's
something
literally right there.
Jack?
No, everything's going great. We're going to have the best Halloween ever. All we need now is your memory.
Memory? You mean this?
They're forget-me-nots. Do you get it?
Jack, I have a bad feeling about this. Why don't you try something else? There's still time.
Nothing could beat what I've got planned. Once we give the Heartless a heart, they'll dance just as I envision it. Trust me, you're going to love it.
Listen, Sovicom, you did this extremely terribly, and you're a total garbo. And communication. The context matters, too. Ops.
Did you hear that? Yeah, I sure did. A heart. What should we do?
Gosh, you really are stupid. Isn't it obvious?
Tell Oogie Boogie.
Well, obviously, if I give you nothing but positive feedback, I've done something wrong, too. That's glazing at that point, like I said. But, I mean, again, nothing but negative feedback is something I tend to push against, especially because it is the norm. Because so many places and so many companies and so many individuals only comment if you do something badly. I know people on, like, a personal level who do that. I guess we're going back to the lab at this point? Yeah, there's nothing quite as confusing as, you know, hearing you sucked at this, you sucked at that, you sucked at this, you did this wrong, you did this bad. So should I just quit? No, you're doing great. fries.
Ah, that bonehead Jack is really making a heart. I'll be jiggered. That works for me. Ooh, when I get my hands on that... Well, I've got no hands, but I'm still gonna nab that heart and control the Heartless.
It took me a long time to realize they're shaking in fear. I, honest to God, thought that was a bug the first time I saw that. Which world has been the best? Traverse Town. I'm pretty sure that'll be surpassed later, but at the moment, it is Traverse Town.
Come on! Come on!
That's, you know, Rax has got a good point. The mayor. The mayor. Could you stop spawning, please? You know what? Where is the mayor? Let's see. And if I'm feeling antsy and I've got nothing left to do, I guess I'll whip up a special batch of snake and spider stew. But you know the one thing that would make it really so nice? A roly-poly Santa Claus down in spice. Don't worry, I won't subject you to my singing. Okay, for real. What the hell? Am I this turned around? He's a bag of bugs. Quite literally. Fine, if I ever stream Kingdom Hearts 2, I will sing along to Finny Fun. I will warn everyone to mute the stream the moment I do it.
Come on!
I used to have all the songs pretty well memorized. Nowadays, I'm a little more vague on it. Girls and boys of every age, would you like to see something strange? Come with us and you will see this our heart of Halloween. Ghost rise from those tombstones. Check the tombstones in the order the ghost appears. Okay. Splendid. Now look at the pumpkin. I have no confidence in my singing. I can usually only sing when I'm in an empty room by myself and I know nobody's nearby. Or I'm on stage, which is basically the same thing. And I'm not saying that to be facetious, it really is basically the same thing. You get up on stage, you can't even see your audience. You are up there by yourself in a giant black void.
See ya!
Yes, I've never reviewed Morrowind, I've never reviewed Skyrim, or Daggerfall, or anything other than Oblivion. And Starfield. I haven't reviewed Fallout 3, or 4, or New Vegas. Yes, this is it. Yeah.
There you go. This time it's sure to work.
Yes, but those aren't BRPGs, Russ. Are there no indications where they went? Seriously? They don't give you even a hint of where they went? Oh my god. So, that's an interesting question, Alex Brown. Okay, never mind. Here we go. I'll get to your question in a second.
After them, quick!
Yeah, no, one of the things I dislike about Halloween Town is it's very claustrophobic, and not in a good way. Like, it's trying to be this big open outdoors place, but it really isn't.
This should help.
Yeah. The problem here is, once again, visual distinction. In several cases, it's hard to tell what's a door and what you can interact with and what you can't. I happen to know because I played this game, but otherwise the only way you would know is to walk near something and look for the text to pop up saying this is a zone line. There's also a lot of backtracking in this world. What's funny is enemies respawn almost constantly based on cutscene triggers, so you're pretty much guaranteed to fight stuff in the center square every single time you backtrack, by design. Anyways, I said I'd answer your question, Alex Brown. You presume that I have any control or choice over what I stream. Now, that will soon become a thing, for the first time ever. However, generally speaking, I stream what you guys vote for. You decide what I stream, not me. So, people who are not me are the people who have not been in favor of Morrowind or Skyrim or Daggerfall or whatever else.
Come on!
That's why the list exists. That's why the funding system exists. That's why plural voting was added to give you guys a little bit more control over what we stream. Guild Wars 2 is one of the first games that I've just flat out stating I'm going to start doing that. Which is appropriate. I was going to do that anyways. It coincidentally is coinciding with us being close to being caught up on the queue. But yes, even under the new system, which will officially take into account with Guild Wars 2, your guys' votes will always take priority over mine. So if I decide to play games 1 through 15, and then you decide, hang on, we've funded game Y, we will immediately pause on game 3, or wherever we are, in order to play game Y, because game Y takes priority. Sounds make?
Come on!
Okay, now I'm turned around. God dang it. This way, this way.
Come on!
We will be playing every class in Guild Wars 2, as is our wont. I'm gonna have to spend real money on buying character slots to do that, too. You know what I mean, Ross. Sense-making always takes priority. In all cases, always, forever.
Come on!
Yeah, we're getting there, silly idea. Schrodinger's dark. So, it's a joke, but what it refers to is a dark of uncertain length. That's exactly what it is. I just realized you're probably asking what a dark is. A dark is when we're not streaming. There's long darks, short darks, and medium darks. But this one's a weird one, because I don't know when we're getting back to streaming. Schrodinger's dark. No, Lunarith. Most games do not allow that.
Come on!
So, the indefinite is something several people suggested, which I disagreed with immediately because indefinite has different connotations. A lot of people take indefinite to mean, you know, forever.
Fire!
Despite the literal definition of the word. Well, only one of the hotels I'm looking at actually offers continental breakfast at all, by the way. Yeah, exactly. If I say the indefinite dark, I guarantee you people will think I am quitting streaming. Schrodinger's dark. We'll know how long it was after it's over. And we can fully observe it.
Come on!
Yeah, I myself have pointed out that several times corporate announcements will say indefinite, and they mean eternal.
Come on!
I admit, I didn't come up with Schrodinger's dark. Someone else came up with that. But I love the usage of it here, because it's so logical, right? You can't know how long something is until it's already happened anyways, right? I don't remember. I need... I know I don't have an elementalist, I know I don't have a ranger, and I know I don't have a something else. Druid, I want to say. Unless Druid is ranger.
Come on!
No, this isn't an emergency dark. This is a little more slapdash than I would prefer. I'm not gonna lie. But, you know, I'm an organized sort of person, so of course it is. No, the really irritating one is when we had a long dark a while ago. Did you know there's actually a video game called The Long Dark? I didn't. If you're wondering, I'm Korean methoding because A, experience, and B, items. The last thing I want to do is fall behind the curve in this game. Grinding, especially late game, especially when you're weak, kinda sucks in this game. So we're just Korean methoding as we go. I think so, Jelix Brown? I'm not even sure. Like I said, I didn't know it even existed until someone was like, what? Wow, you're playing that game? About time. And it's like, I do. Yes, right now I actually level more slowly. And until we hit level 50, I believe, is actually the line. It's 50 or 51. It's right up there. Oh, it's 40. My bad. My bad. In that case, we're actually getting kind of close to it. Which makes sense. Generally speaking, on a normal playthrough, I hit that marker around post Hollow Bastion, when the world change happens. Which isn't really a spoiler. At a certain point of the game, the enemies in like every world get updated to modern level enemies. I'm so sorry, Yura. Which helps with farming and grinding, but it's a little weird if you're not ready for it. We'll talk about that when we get there. I think 2 does that as well, now that I'm saying out loud.
This should help.
Yeah, that's what I thought. During the revisit section, right?
Come on! Heal! Thunder! Come on!
Yeah, 3 does a little bit differently. 3 is a bit of a different game in several ways. For the better, in my opinion. Well, we haven't even encountered white truffles yet, but that... What? Is a good question. We'll have to debate if we ever actually encounter the white truffles.
Here. See ya! Come on!
Anyways.
Come on! Force!
If we ever actually play the Long Dark, which I don't think is even on the list. That should be interesting. No!
See ya!
Whoops.
Fire!
So which Kingdom Hearts game do we think will score best overall? Question for the crowd. Which one do you think will be king? Note I didn't ask which one is your favorite. That's a totally different question. Which one do you think will actually score the best? See, 2 and 3 both kind of have the same general problem in that both have a lot wrong with them. But they're also both excellent games. Then there's Birth by Sleep. Birth by Sleep makes a few mistakes, and they're pretty egregious. Everything to do with Cinderella's world is bad. And the minigames in Birth by Sleep can go directly to hell.
Heal! Thunder!
In Kingdom Hearts 2, we have the first visit to the Disney worlds, all of which suck. Kingdom Hearts 2 also has Atlantica in its entirety.
This should help.
And Kingdom Hearts 2 can get really grindy, I think would be the other big problem there. Kingdom Hearts 3 has Frozen, which I honestly think speaks for itself. Kingdom Hearts 3 also has the ending, is how I'm going to phrase that. Or maybe just the outro. That's a better way to phrase that. Which is going to drag the score down.
Come on!
So, yeah, I think pound for pound, I would probably predict 3 would score best.
Here. Come on!
It's also worth noting, I think 3 has the best overall gameplay of the entire franchise by a wide margin. Well, yeah, silly idea. Monarchies are good, hello! Haven't you seen Fiction? Kingdom Hearts 2 has a pretty solid outro, I agree. There's some silliness there, but it's still really good. It's okay, Federation Builder. Someday you may recover from having to watch Last Jedi again. Maybe. That's not a guarantee, by the way. Sorry, this is something that's been on my mind lately, because the Lore Runny has been pointing out how many of the shows we've been watching lately, where it's automatically assumed that monarchy is not only natural, but is the best overall form of government.
Come on!
Yes, Brayman. Including the one I don't even own yet. Okay. So this is the kind of thing I was trying to avoid that I mentioned earlier. Please get out of my eye. You are not welcome.
Here! Take that! Come on, fellas, let's go!
It's because it isn't Giga Pudding. There's no way.
I knew Oogie Boogie was behind this.
Military dictatorship off the deep end, clearly. Probably not. ZXC. Permanently mystical content can suck, but I mean, it's just a trinity. It's not the end of the world. Now, like, if you could miss out on, say, the entire Monstro sequence in the original, then yeah. Well, it's worth noting democracy isn't a form of government either. There's no such thing as a democracy. There's specific implementations of the concept of people having a say in how they are governed. That's It's like saying, what do you like to do for fun? Books.
Ha! Come on!
Yeah, but what kind of books? Books! Over here. I mean, hell, even the system I use for implementing which games we stream is as close to a direct democracy as you're probably getting, and even it's not a full direct democracy, because there's still this person acting as an administrator over the entire thing. Me. Oh. Ah. 50 negatives for everything. Hang on, let me actually think about something, because I was chewing on something. Did I already jot that down? I did not. Let's do that really quick. Yeah, you gotta do the do-do-do-do-do. 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 Yeah, I have executive privilege. That is pretty much exactly what I am. I have the right to pretty much do whatever the hell I want to. Now, I go very far out of my way to not do that, because it's me, but... Sorry, I just had this completely random thought. People keep asking, what can I do to help? And this completely random thought just popped in my head. Buy me a pizza. Don't actually do that. I don't like pizza that much. And it'll give me acid. You ever notice that? A lot of people have their donation button as, buy me pizza. How would I structure world government? Depends on the world. I've built a few over the years, all fictional, of course. That's the other fun thing. Fictional governments are more interesting, as strange as that may sound to me, to debate and discuss, because we understand more and know more about the specifics of the hows, the wheres, the whys, and the what fors. And you can get other things involved in that as well, like, for example, if you have a species who doesn't need to eat food, like that one relatively minor change completely changes what kind of government they would have, right? What kind of governments they would have, because it changes so much of their culture and their perspective and their... You get the idea, right? And as someone pointed out earlier, and this is valid, I forget who said this, forgive me, but someone mentioned earlier that monarchies, specifically monarchies, tend to be more interesting, dynastic monarchies, I should say, tend to be more interesting to write for, because most stories tend to be character-focused, and a dynastic monarchy is more or less, by definition, something that is character-driven, right? It's focused right there on the individual and their family. Well, that trend has already died on the vine, Jelix Brown. About 2 years ago. Nobody believes me. I'm going to keep saying this, and then someday, someone else, like Jason Schreier, is going to say it, and they're all about, Lore, what do you think about this thing you've been saying for literal years? Hey, Lore, hey, do you know this thing that you've been saying since, like, 2019? That's an exaggeration. Since, like, 2023? Hey, what do you think about this thing that you've been saying for years? I get that so often in my life. It's really frustrating. Sorry. Rant off. So, the AAA gaming industry has died. Past tense. And the trend towards more and more and more what they call live service games, aka forever games is what the proper term is for that, has also already, past tense, died. There are still some companies chasing a dead trend, but it's gone at this point. It's slid off the cliff, right? You're right, Blade Taval. I talk about stuff all the time, and I get pushed back on things all the time. No, you're fine, Jalix Brown. It irritates me because many times in my life, there's something I have talked about and will talk about repeatedly. And then later on, someone will say, hey, someone who's actually popular, someone who's actually worth listening to, someone who's bigger than you, said the same thing you said. What do you think about that thing? And I'll be honest, that irritates me. I get it. I understand that no insult is meant by it. I understand that people, I have a tremendous amount of stuff, and I push this out, blah, 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 blah. But my sister here, you want something from Chick-fil-A? Please don't it. Thank you. Thank you. Do you want something from Chick-fil-A?
I'm gonna shove this in your face.
Please don't shove this in my face.
You won't let me shove it in
No,
his face.
I won't. I'm wearing my suit and tie. These ties are irritating.
It won't be on your suit or tie.
I don't believe you. You have already got Cookie on my floor today.
I did not get Cookie on your floor.
You want something from Chick-fil-A?
Yes.
Here, figure it out. And yeah, I know people would rather listen to experts than me. I get that I'm not an expert and that I'm worthless and terrible. But, point being, it's just, like, that's what they're saying, not me.
No.
Point being, it's irritating.
He said you're not an expert, not that you're not intelligent or smart.
Why am I not an expert?
An expert in what?
Well, in this case, video game design and trends.
Because you're not actively in video game design. So there's only so much you can do looking into the code that doesn't... Expertise requires you to the ability to, like, do it yourself, too.
No, I'll let that go.
Yeah. So, in video game trends, sure, absolutely. In design, you're very smart. I need a drink. I had some before I came down. From the very center where it is the most gooey, which is where that one came from, which is why I got you a slice.
I look forward to it.
You do not want avocado lime dressing.
Oh, that just sounds terrible. This is ranch. I guarantee you it's ranch. Well, you're getting her lunch at this point, Rax, not me.
Oh, Rax is buying lunch?
Don't do that.
I'm kidding.
See ya!
Also, do you really think that I would then go through and just add?
Of course. This is my sister in a nutshell. She's pure evil.
Definitely.
She's definitely a mooch. See, that's the thing. Very strange topic shift, but bear with me for a second. Some people conflate one thing with another kind of naturally, like just normally. For example, some people think mooching is bad, and that's correct because mooching is bad. But mooching is specifically taking advantage of someone, right?
I was gonna say, I currently, the common colloquialism for mooching is me.
Well, actually, no. I'm not referring to her.
No. Mooching. Because I'm currently the only one in this house that doesn't have a job.
But the point...
Oh, excuse me. I have a job on Thursday. I will make $40 on Thursday. And after that, I will be jobless.
But the point I was trying to make is that there's a difference between I don't currently provide or support and I'm a mooch. Because a mooch is usually a deliberate intent. Like if my sister actively went out of her way to try and rip money out of people, usually scam or lie or cheat or steal or whatever... Yeah, that'd make her a mooch. I actually do not consider my sister a mooch, legitimately.
No, I do things around the house and I provide benefit to this house, sort of. Most of the time.
Still not quite the direction I was thinking of, but she is correct about that. It's a yeah, no, exactly, Ross. Leveling versus grinding is exactly where I was going to take this.
Nope.
It's the same action, but one of them is something you enjoy, and one of them is something you don't. Oh, they still don't have the what thing that I'm not gonna say out loud?
Why would you not say it out loud?
Because,
I really like their peach milkshake. They don't have their peach milkshake yet.
Oh god, I can't see. Oh god, camera.
Oh, no, I was asking.
Oh yeah, I'm good. I don't want to get off on being on a horse on that one, but something that's been on my mind lately is how much our entire society, like regardless of nation, has been fixated on productivity as a measure of worth. And that's something.
I take it you liked your wasabi peas.
Those are great. I have to slow-mo them a little bit, even me, but I will grab those by the handful and just here. So, any of you like wasabi? These are wasabi peas that I forget who exactly decided to get them for me.
Me.
Okay, it was my sister.
Yeah.
But when I say I like spicy stuff, I'm not joking.
So, Savacom, to answer your question, thus far, the eldest has been the only one that has so the younger two are 3 and 5. So the 3-year-old obviously is not to be trusted in making decisions on what to throw away and what to keep. By that same measure, the 5-year-old really shouldn't be allowed to make those decisions herself either, because she will keep random scraps of paper and throw away toys.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Gochujang cucumbers do sound yummy.
They do. Legitimately. I am jealous, Bregwin.
If you send the recipe, like, you can probably make them. Because I'm assuming it's gochujang and vinegar and stuff. Jump. Jump.
Oh, wasabi peas are so good.
Wasabi peas, yeah, this isn't the first time I've gotten it.
No, yeah, no, this is a known quantity.
This isn't even the first brand I've...
I thought I fell over the edge there, too. I grabbed the ledge.
You did?
You know what? I'm just going to move on to the boss.
I was say, do you have to fight them?
No.
You just run past them?
I'll be underleveled. I am underleveled. But
Hey, it's the kids.
Oh, this
the kids
fight.
are the boss?
Yeah, this fight sucks. That's why.
Why?
You can't hear it, but ouch! 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 Ouch!
Come on!
Actually, I could hear that.
Really?
Yeah.
You can actually. I have headphones in. I have pods in. If you're not aware, if you're not sure how I do this, and she can hear that.
Yeah. What I heard was.
Yeah, that's about right.
I didn't hear. I couldn't tell what it was saying, but all I was getting was the OW.
Mm-hmm.
What is Jack doing? Are we fighting Jack or is Jack helping?
Jack's on our side.
Okay. Why is he so slow?
Because
He's not
pathetic.
slow.
Sorry.
Like, his whole thing is he's all arms and legs and he moves chaotically quickly. And then you get in combat.
Reminder, this is not an excuse. Just gonna let that sit there for a second. Okay. Oogie Boogie told us to steal the heart.
Okay, so these are children.
Yeah. They're also brats.
And? Children don't have fully developed brains.
It's fine. I beat the crap out of them.
And these are undead children, so they probably don't have brains.
She's got a good point. She's got a good point. She's out of line, but she's right.
They have not disintegrating, decomposition brains. Is what I tried to say.
They look at something and they decompose it.
Yeah, so they had underdeveloped, decomposing brains. They can't be held accountable for their actions. There's a green button. Stand on the green thing.
No, it's the save point.
Yeah. Once you stood on it, then the door opened. You're instantly being attacked.
These are the guys I decided not to fight.
Force! See ya!
Don't worry, I've got a black hole in my pocket.
Here, force!
That's because he keeps jumping when I cast, and it sends the black hole wherever. I'm still in combat.
Well, then go down, because he ended up on the ledge.
There he is. Okay. Die! Wow, that didn't kill him. I'm actually shocked.
Nazis are never blameless. Are you going back in?
So I'm not sure how to progress.
Talk to the kid. See?
Okay, stay away from Oogie Boogie. Oh, no. Oogie Boogie made us do it. No. I'll never find the green door. Okay.
Behind the curtain.
Okay. Green door. Got it.
It was a curtain. Did you not interact with the curtain?
Yeah, no, I remember this. No, Rax is right. I need to go down, down, down into Goblin Town.
Can't you just jump off and down to the next level?
Yes, but I'm not sure where the next level is. Like
Over there.
I would have missed out on loot. See, I just rescued some
Act
puppies.
Like you care.
I rescued puppies.
Hey, go into the shark's mouth.
Well, I would, but hang on.
Force!
Go away.
There's two of them. Hey, look at the treasure chest.
Let's go!
Jump off.
Oh, I dinged.
How does a black hole not kill him?
That's a good question. I think it's because I suck.
Hey.
No. I mean,
This
like,
is how you open chests.
yeah.
Now go in the shark mouth.
Okay, fine. Into the. I don't think I can actually. I think it's got collision. Yeah. See.
That's dumb. They're dumb.
Well, happy birthday to Homer Simpson, I guess.
No, that's where you just were.
No, this is further down. Actually, you know what? I'm not sure. No, it is, because there's enemies here.
There was a door there. Did you open it?
I'm looking for a green door. And I remember this. You know what? We're going to do the other method.
Die?
Yes, there's no falling damage in this game. That would be funny, actually. New approach.
That is a legitimate approach in some things. Like that's
It is.
That's how I get out of Firelands.
Yeah. I need to get out. Okay. What?
Yeah, because it's the 69 gold or whatever it takes to repair from the death is better than the. Did somebody tell you where the thing was?
No, I know where it is. I just apparently don't have red yet. I just
Bathtub.
pop down so I can get in the bathtub. There it is. Green door. That's what we want.
Okay, now you have to get to it.
So it looked like it was...
Down.
Yeah, it was definitely down, but it wasn't all the way down. That's the thing. Is this it? This is it. Oh, yeah.
That I never would have guessed that was Oogie Boogie's door.
It's okay. This boss fight... well, when this game was new, this was considered the worst boss fight in the game. I'm not sure if it is or not. We'll find out in a second.
Oogie Boogie, give me my heart back.
Want it?
But the heart looks like it was made for Oogie Boogie.
Don't even say
Just
that.
saying. Like how Jack Skelly has 2 sets of teeth.
Now, let's see if I can get their attention.
They didn't think of it.
Well, he summoned 2 Heartless.
This is it?
And he looks surprised by it.
Disrespects me!
And now he's going to kill us because he's pissed off that the heart didn't work for summoning the Heartless.
Heal!
Oh, there's the 2 he summoned, dutifully fighting us. They're such loyal minions. They're about to be dead minions, but that's what loyal minions tend to be.
How do you get out?
Where is he? There he is.
Come on! See ya!
Ah, that That makes sense, Rax.
Yep, see? I didn't summon a demon, he did.
I like how they're just like, I'm gonna get him.
Yep.
Here I come!
You know, to this day, I don't know what he's saying. It sounds like he's saying, "God, baby." But, like, that can't be what he's saying. Oh, this fight sucks. That's what I'm trying to say.
I'm abandoning you.
Okay. I accept. Eyes. And I aimed wrong.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
So among the many sins this boss commits, it also has HP barriers. You notice that we can only do so much HP damage before he knocks us down. Now, I don't know if there's some speedrunner trick or some kind of other thing you can do to do more damage per cycle. But in a normal ass playthrough, you do a certain amount of hits or damage, and then he knocks you down. And down we go. Apparently it is 10 hits exactly. That tracks. Make way! This is making me hungry. Hey, our very first Ansem report. Takes a while to start getting them, doesn't it? We're not done, by the way. There's one more boss fight. Of course she does, Walker. For this state. But yes.
Huh?
Apparently we got one in Agrabah. My bad. No, that's right. It was Jafar. I'm stupid. I'm just distracted. This game is perfect, with no flaws whatsoever. I have never liked this fight. Make of that what you will. Like, some of these fights I had more tolerance for when I was younger. This was not one of them.
Come on!
Alright, how many of you would reach a point on this fight where you only had one of these black spheres left somewhere, and you weren't sure where? Yeah, I am predicting that's what's going to happen to me in just a second here. I knew there was one over here, that's why I did that little trick. Camera? Any camera control. Okay, nothing. There's nothing here. This one? Nope. I always remember these three. After this, I'm just going to roam, and we'll see. I will also be honest, I don't enjoy the final boss fight. Yeah, I noticed this whole world gives a lot of experience. This and Neverland both. I don't remember if Atlantica does. See, this is honestly the worst part about this fight. You have to find these black things all over the place, sure, whatever. Ah! But the real irritation is he does nothing. Like, he summons a couple ads and occasionally some flame jets lazily home in on you. Oh yeah, and also you can fall.
Heal! Come on! Here!
I actually don't remember if they spawn in flame or not. My thunder does no damage right now. Jesus.
Heal!
It's an interesting concept, like so many other things in this game. Yeah, we've even got the good boss music playing during. I think I already said that. That's still true. This one that's out. No. Okay. Back down to that one then.
Come on! Come on!
Is it even a boss fight if I don't have to fight it 5 times in a row? Better than I thought it would be, Blade to Fall. No. It's kind of an insult, I'm not gonna lie. But I mean it. It has been better than I thought it was. I'm pretty sure at some point in time they improved something. Because I remember the PS2 original, and it was much worse. Am I the only one who tends to forget? Yeah, no, the platforming made it. Hey, Gravira. Am I the only one who tends to forget that we're even going around locking the world in 1 and 2?
Sally, why didn't I
Like, it's such an unnecessary element of the plot, right?
Jack, we'll come up with another plan for Halloween. Next time, we'll do it together.
Okay. No Heartless Halloween Festival. Pumpkinhead. We'll probably use that for a minute. Probably Kusanagi. But it has so little relevance to any of the actual events of the games. Like, it's like they had to put in the plot coupon. It's not even a plot coupon. It just feels ancillary. If they got rid of that plot point entirely, it would barely change anything. It's not like the Heartless won't be back anyways. Spoilers. Listen, we're going to turn Santa into a Heartless, okay? This is a thing that's happening. Oh, yeah. Meanwhile, Donald continues to suck. Do I anticipate gameplay positives? I do. I hope. Okay, I'm starting to doubt myself, actually, at this point. I haven't even done the preliminary audit yet. Nor do I plan to anytime soon. Oh yeah, speaking of which. Pumpkinhead. Increased reach and crit. No, it's... I agree, Rex. That's why I did that. No, exactly. That's kind of my point, ZXC. Like, if... How do I put this? Imagine if Lord of the Rings never really mentioned the ring, and it wasn't visible constantly on Frodo, and it wasn't a burden on him. And just all of a sudden, after the whole movie of trying to get to Mordor for whatever reason, all of a sudden it's like, oh crap, and then throw the ring in. That's kind of how it feels, you know? It's de-emphasized by the plot itself and the events that actually happen in the plot. So, pretty sure that's Atlantica right there. I think? God, I actually don't remember now that I'm saying it out loud. I must go. It's the only way to go. Atlantica, Atlantis, they're the same thing. Atlanticaria. Is that better? I start calling it Atlanticorneria. Okay. Why am I not going? What is the reasoning behind not going, ZXC? I guess that's fair. And the Ursula fight is interesting and awful. Whatever. We'll do it after lunch break either way. See you guys.